And we're live. Alright, how we doing, chat? How we doing? We're playing an online tournament right now. And, round one just started. I submitted Lugia. List you're looking at right now, or half of it anyway. It's a bit wow. Language gone. It's a bit experimental. But I want to try a couple things. See how they felt. I'm probably not playing Lugia to EUIC. However, it seems like a pretty good backup pick if what I'm currently testing does fall through. So, yeah. Christian, when's your flight? My flight's tomorrow. My flight is tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow, like, I don't know, during the day type of deal. You're testing and Noah's doing math? What math is Noah doing? Alright, let's reload live to get into round one. Math sounds lame, I'm not gonna lie. Math sounds kinda lame. Not much of a math guy, I'm not gonna lie. Was never my thing. What are you testing? That's a great question. I don't think I'm allowed to say that. You know, I've been pretty vocal about what I've been playing on stream for the last couple events, and that hasn't gone so well. So we're gonna try to keep things under wraps this time. But I think what I end up bringing will be a super big surprise to people who've been following the stream. But for now, we're going to do some Lugia gaming, right? Also, hi Davis, how we doing? She's been missed a couple questions earlier as well. Chian-Pao? Maybe. I played just as much Tina and Lugia though. So. Have you tried Raging Bolt in Lost Box? I haven't tried that, but it actually does seem kind of like a fun concept. I don't know. It's like, for me, that's probably like one of the decks I want to try after UIC type of thing, depending on how the meta comes out. Some original sauce. It's like a remix. Let's call it that. Let's call it a remix. Yo, Ditto start. Optimal. All right, so we're playing against Lugia here. Lugia Mirror, round one. And they're playing the Noivern. So Noivern is like completely irrelevant in this matchup in basically every feasible way. Yeah, we'll see how this plays out. I mean, I'd assume, like, just looking at their list, it's pretty stock for the most part, right? I don't really think the Radzard gives us an advantage. We're probably just trying to, like, limit our 2 prizes as much as possible. But we'll see. We'll see how this pans out. It's gonna be a pass from my opponent. Okay, I really... do I Iono here? I mean, I get nothing out of research, right? So I might as well Iono. My opponent didn't do much, but, like, they also might have a supporter. So I think we just always Iono here. Seems fine. Seems fine. Okay, I'd really like to avoid having a Lugia in the active without V-Guard. So if we could hit Tails here, I think that'd be really good. No. Okay. Well, this gets bad. I guess, yeah, we just kind of have to hope they don't hit it. That's really all there is to it. We have to put a Lugia from the Ditto. Call for family. Oh, that's true. I could call for family for 2. Do I want to call for family for 2? Because then my hand's dead, right? The thing is, if I don't read the wind, my hand's dead. So actually, I think the play here is we grab Chops. We go Transformative Start. My opponent did nothing. They have nothing in the discard pile, right? If I call for family, my hand is dead. Well, I guess, no, I guess a Gift Energy, right? I use the Gift. I can't use the Collapse if I'm using Call for Family, because then... Well, I guess if something gets knocked out, I'd still be fine. Go 1-2, I draw 3 plus top deck. If I find Research, I have double Chops in hand. Okay, but my opponent doesn't punch me. Then... No, fuck it. I'm gonna go for the Lugia. I think I can get away with taking this risk. Is this greedy? Absolutely. But my opponent has done nothing. They have a fresh hand that they had no control over. I think the odds of them getting 2 chops in the discard and evolving this Lugia to kill my Lugia is very unlikely. Yeah. I'm gonna be greedy here. Let's see how this goes. Gonna be an Aroma. It's gonna be a Tails. I'm gonna assume that's good for me. Not if they're grabbing fish, then they might not have had anything else. Okay, that was, yeah, that was probably the case. That's fair. Now let's save the other drink for later. Jacques, ain't no way. Nah, ain't no way they about to pull that move. Jacques double chops Ultra Ball? No way. There's no way Jacques gets that value. No way. Oh, chat, we're so cooked. Oh, we're so cooked. Okay. I got punished. I got absolutely punished. Oh, dude. I thought I could get away with it. I really thought I'd get away with that robbery. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Well... Have we been playing best of 3? This is the exact point where I pack up my cards and I go to game 2. We're playing best of 1. I guess I can try to cheese something here. Right? I mean, we might as well at this point, surely. Chat, this is why you don't get greedy. I mean, okay, to be fair, right, if we go for the Minccino there, this is probably our hand after Gift Energy proc. We'd have another Chops. We'd have another Chops. And then we obviously wouldn't have a top deck, right? This would have been super good. So why play Lugia? I'm not saying play Lugia. I'm saying test Lugia. Lugia is my nothing else works, I need something to fall back on, but this Lugia list is very experimental. The whole point of this Lugia list is to try a bunch of dumb concepts now instead of at EUIC, right? Because trying all the dumb concepts at EUIC is a really good way of seeing a really shit result, right? So, yeah. Damn, that sucks. Call for family. I'm not even gonna bother. Well, okay, I only have 1 Lugia, but I wasn't gonna bother grabbing 2 Lugia because if I grab 2 Lugia, regardless, if one of my Lugia gets Gust, I lose the game, right? Yeah. Lugia, yeah, exactly. If you're not being greedy with Lugia, are you even playing Lugia? It's like going to casino and not gambling. Like, bro, you're at the casino. Like, you walked into the casino. Should you be there? No, but like you're there, right? So do what you came there to do, right? Do what you came there to do. That's the same thing with Lugia. And we're playing Lugia, we're here to gamble. There's a boss, and this is where I concede. Damn, that was a good game. GG's. Yeah, we're just going to pretend that game never happened. We should have some time beforehand. This is a small tournament. I don't think we care too much about meta breakdown, right? Like, surely not. Let me check. Let me see if there's anything interesting right off the bat. Actually, hold up. How many players are we? About like 42? 43, I think. 43. I don't know. Can we be bothered to look at this? There's really nothing interesting. I'm just gonna skim through it. Yeah, nah. Let's do ladder instead. There's nothing interesting here. Snorlax is optimal? Or wait, hold up. Why am I playing against Iron Thorns with Force Witch? What? But yeah, no, Snorlax, at least in Lugia, is broken. Let's see here. What am I feeling? How much time do we have, actually? That's probably a more relevant thing to check. Oh, we have 20 minutes. But there's only 11 games. There's 11 games left. Interesting. What are we feeling on the ladder right now? Low-key. This list is kind of outdated at this point. I haven't updated my Ancient Box list in a while. Hands, Tina. Can I finish a Tina game? As long as it goes to 20 minutes, I can. This Zard list is pretty outdated as well. Actually, you know, let's just play a game of Zard. Fuck it. This list is pretty outdated, but like most Zard lists are kind of all over the place, so. Also, just crazy to say, a deck is outdated, like before the first tournament of the format. That's wild, right? When do points become relevant? That's a great question. It's gonna have to be sometime after EUIC because I'm gonna have to sit down and actually learn how to make points relevant. I'm gonna try to do cool stuff with them, but if you wanna like. This is what I've been saying, save up your points so you can do the cool stuff, because I'm going to make it expensive, because if we have too many people doing cool stuff, then this cool stuff stops being cool, right? What are your top 3 decks right now? I think the easy answer is just, in no particular order, Charizard, Chian-Pao, Lugia are probably the 3... I mean, at the bare minimum, I think those are the 3 decks you have to be, like, ready for. Other decks that are going to be in the top 6 most played for sure, like on the graphic, is going to be Turbo Iron Hands and Snorlax. And Snorlax Stall. The 6th slot, I think, is where it gets interesting. I could see it being Lost Box, I could see it being Tina, I could see it being Arctina. One of those 3 probably is going to be the 6th most played deck, but yeah. Let's gamble on you? I can't do that. I stream out of Denmark, which means I don't have access to that feature. Otherwise, I absolutely would have. But yeah, I don't have that feature. Okay, so we have an Iron Leaves in the active here. No, you know what? No, I'm gonna grab the Pidgey. Wait, where's the Pidgey? I'm about to say. I'm gonna grab the Pidgey, and then I'm gonna retreat into the Rotom. Actually, no, that's bad. That's bad. Yeah, into the Rotom. This is either Tina or it's Arctina. So yeah. I think Arctina will be pretty big. 3k plus, yeah. Well, I mean, just because there's a lot of casuals doesn't mean there's going to be a lot of Arc, right? Like, that's not how that works. Arctina, if Arctina makes the graphic, it makes the graphic as rank 6. No questions asked, right? Yeah. I'm afraid of your deck, don't want to play against you soon. What deck? I have a lot of decks. Yeah. No, I think Arctina is good, right? You just have a couple matchups towards the top that you need to be worried about. Also, this is Turbo. Okay. Those Turbo Hands with the Iron Leaves. Okay, that's scary. But I guess, like, them starting Leaves against us playing Zard is pretty damn good, right? Alright, Arven top deck. I am okay with that. Let's do here. We have Boss. It doesn't seem like we're going to be able to use it, which is a shame. They played no supporters last turn. I so want to Airy them. But I'm going to Arven. Because I have to. So I think the line here is we go Pidgeot, for Zard, Candy Mander, attach Sealstone. Let's grab this. I know that it shouldn't matter. So yeah, let's go Nestball Mander and I guess another Mander wouldn't hurt. There's no way they're going for a Pidgeot, at least not this turn. I'm gonna retreat. And then the question is like whether one is Sealstone for something. I just kinda don't see what we would ever Sealstone for here. Attack with Pidge? No. So this whole setup, like this whole thing is a bait, right? They're gonna knock us out with Leaves. We're gonna respond to Leaves, and then they have nothing, and we win the game. This entire thing is a trap. No, I wanna attack with the Zard here. I could attack with Pidgeot, right? But what happens if I attack with Pidgeot is that if they have a competent hand, they're gonna either A, Gust the Charizard anyway, right? And I have energies stuck on Pidgey. Or they're gonna Miraidon and I'm forced into boss. But if they Miraidon again, then I don't know. Either way, this is fine, right? I kind of lost my train of thought, but trust me, there's a plan here. Does Future suck? Future's good. Future just needs to, like, not brick a bit more often, maybe. I mean, the deck's good. Alright, we have 2 energies in the deck. So, this hand is... yeah, this hand is just mid as hell. We have that. Candy. 2 energies. Alright, we're chilling. Yeah, exactly. When you're only attacker in Future Box, that, like, my opponent did nothing, right? So if I force the Virizion, or, sorry, Iron Leaves into the active, I just win the game, right? If I force Iron Leaves, I win on the spot, pretty much. Make sure I click the right ability. Anything else would be terrible. I mean, I'm not really, like, playing either the boss or the rocks here, so, like, low-key, I think we just kind of thin an Arven from the deck. I think we thin the... okay, well, more specifically, we thin the tool card, right? We just thin, I don't know, max belt, I guess. We go here, we go here. Go rain, bang, bang. Whoop-dee. And then we go... here, max belt, retreat, Puffin, just cause, right? If they want to amp, they have the Rotom, so yeah, we just go Burning Darkness. Can't attack with Charizard, yeah. I don't think we have to, though. I don't think we have to at this stage. We're behind on prize cards, but like you look at this board and I'm like, do I actually care? Like, do I care that I'm behind on prize cards here? I don't think I do. Where's my code? Here it is. There's an Arven. Okay. And a Miraidon. So we're very okay with seeing second Miraidon here. I don't think we'll need to kill it, but, you know, it's an option, right? Rod, Nest Ball, Gardenia. Bro, they're never ready for the Gardenia tech. Watch. I mean, okay, low-key, if they play Reboot Pod, Iron Leaves, but, like, even if they miraculously got off an Iron Leaves play, we just go, alright, cool, what's it called? Roxanne? Or no. Pidgeot for Rod back 3 energy, Roxanne hopefully into one of those energies. Or Charizard, right? I mean, whatever sequence gets us an energy, basically. Right? Techno Radar, into the Miraidon, and it's gonna have to be a punch for 40. Oh, they played TM Devo and Iron Leaves. Okay, so they, like, really hate Charizard. Except... okay, our hand is actually just straight up shit now, though. Our hand is just actual garbage. That's mildly annoying. I guess I'll give him this. And then I'll go... Boss Crown. Or who plays Iron Leaves and TM Devo here? Like, what is bro cooking? What is bro cooking? Like, no wonder you're bricking. How do you play all of that and still somehow lose Zard? Dope. Alright, we need candy, but we also kind of need energies. So I think the line here is use the last candy to grab Pidgeot. And then we go quick search for Melian. evolve that. We have the Turo, that's for the Zard. The active one. And then we just go instant charge here. They have no hand, right? I mean, like, I don't know that I care. Rod's a big hit here. It's Future Box, not Turbo Hands. I don't know that I care. Right? Neither deck should be playing TM Devo. Iron Leaves I can excuse. TM Devo, nah. Alright, Airy? Damn, that's crazy. Well, I mean, we have Rod, and this is always just 3 energies. And then we go Turo first. I don't care about the max belt. It doesn't really matter. Then we go here, we go here, we go here. We grab our energies. We have Mist and Dex, so we can still retreat all our Pokemon. And then, I mean, I might as well, like, vacuum away their Future Booster. Just, you know, because why not, right? I'll slap a Choice Belt here. And then I think we're chill to just Burning Darkness. What do you think about running 1 Iono, 1 Roxanne instead of 2 Roxanne and Lost One Box? Why are we running 2 Roxanne and Lost One Box in the first place? Surely we're always just running 1 Roxanne, 1 Palpad, right? Surely that's just better. Alright, they skipped. That checks. Yeah, I think the like, not using Pidgeot's bad. Did I not Pidgeot there? It doesn't matter. If I didn't need to Pidgeot, then I didn't need to Pidgeot, right? 2 rocks best? I mean, I guess, like, a lot of your matchups come down to Roxanne now, maybe? I don't know. I haven't played as much Lost Box as I have other decks, so it's kind of hard to say. We're waiting for 1 game left in this tournament, which is Bloxlax Gardevoir. Yeah. Let's just go here. We lost round 1 because we got greedy, but, you know, we also lost the coin flip in the Lugia mirror, and that's just a much better excuse, so we're going to go with that. Let me pull up the list. This list is very experimental. I say that because it has the Squawkabilly and the 2 collapse stadiums. However, I think this is, like, potentially the way to play Lugia, right? Because you get the Squawkabilly, which should just be better consistency. I say that. I have not used Squawk once. But yeah, you have the Squawk, and then you have 2 collapse, which means it's easier to get both rid of the Squawk, the Fish, and the Lugia, right? So this list is good in good in practice, or good on paper. I mean, plays mainly the same consistency counts as really any other Lugia deck, so it should be fine, right? So yeah, let's this is what we're trying today. Can you see Sablestar top 8 in EUIC? If not, what do you think is the highest placement we get? I mean, I think Sablestar could get top 8. Realistically, though, I mean, if you were to ask me what I think Sablestar's top placement would be, it'd probably be like top 16, like maybe 32. I think it could absolutely do that, and I also think Sablestar has the potential in this format to top 8 in IC. I think that is very possible, but I'm not willing to put money on it, right? For my testing, Roxanne is very important. Running 2 makes sense, but I can see Iono being good against Stall into Mirror. Yeah, honestly, like at that point, I think you just play 2 Roxanne, right? At that point, I just think you play 2 Roxanne in Lost Box, right? Like, if you're identifying Roxanne to be an important win condition in a lot of matchups, you play 2, right? If you want Roxanne because you want to have, like, a potential late game draw supporter, and like a decent Palpad target, if you for whatever reason don't want to Colress, then you play 1, right? But if you want to play 2 hand disruption cards, I think it's always 2 Roxanne, in my opinion. Have you tried Cypher double chops with the Pokestop? I have not, and I don't think I will. 3-3 Rat, not 3-2? Yeah, we're on 3-3 right now. Let me check pairings real quick. Okay. They're done, so we should be up in just a second. Yeah, 3-3. Not really because I think you're ever using 3 Chinchino, but, I mean, I don't want to sit there and, like, have to research, squawk, etc. away a rat, like a big rat, since and then not have the option to use 2 later in the game, right? So, yeah, the 3 gives you a little bit more leeway, but yeah, leeway. But I mean, this list seems good, right? It's very similar to what I played to Azul Conquest. Which granted, Lugia didn't exactly do me a whole lot of favors there. I kind of knew, right, like the conquest events, when I saw Xander's decks that my Lugia needed to get the win over Zard, right? But I thought Xander was gonna lead Chian-Pao, but in hindsight, it would just been safer for me to lead Lugia. The problem is that if I lead Lugia and Xander leads Hands, then Hands gets a win before I get to use Boulder, which happened anyway, right? Well, no, sorry. My Hands got a win before I got to use Boulder, but that event was super fun, though. That event was super fun. But yeah, Lugia did not do me any favors in it. Lugia was not helping me. Alright. We start if all the rounds are done, or are we just always going to time? Did you not play Path of Conquest? No, I didn't. No. Well, I locked my Conquest. I mean, I didn't have to lock my Conquest decks early, but I locked them pretty early because I felt that by playing Tina Lugia Hands, I had the best overall matchup spread I could have. But in hindsight, I think I probably should have tried to bring Snorlax. I was kind of tunnel visioned on the idea that I thought Xander was going to bring Snorlax, and then, and so I wanted like multiple decks that beat Snorlax. So yeah. You're from Denmark, right? Because you're speaking very good English. Yeah, I'm part American. I get that question a lot. When I say I'm from Denmark and then I speak fluent English with a very American accent. But yeah, no, I lived in the States for a good amount of years, so. They said they'll go to time? Oh, okay, cool. Well, I guess we'll stare at the clock for 2 minutes then. No, let's look at the list. I mean, there's nothing going on live that we need to look at, right? I'm just gonna change decks for later. Yeah. Also, Lax vs. Lax final game? No. No. Hopefully not. Yeah. Somebody was from Malmö. That's in Denmark, right? Are you on the EU or NA leaderboard? I'm on the EU leaderboard because I live in EU. But last season I was on the NA leaderboard because last season I lived in Illinois, right? In the States. Because the leaderboard is based off of not your nationality, but your country of residence, so like where you live. Which, I mean, like, when I was in the US, my legal address was still in Denmark, so I could have technically just said, like, oh, I live in Denmark, but then I went to all the NA events, right? That would just feel like cheating, honestly, so. Yeah, I played out of NA last year, was on the NA leaderboards. This year I'm on the EU leaderboard. So you can change mid-season. You can change... no, I don't think you can change mid-season, but I also haven't ever changed mid-season. Yeah. I haven't ever changed mid-season because I moved to... Well, so no, when I moved to the US, it was technically like, it was during COVID. But I started that season, when that actual season started in 2019, I started that in Denmark. So I got like all but 30 points on my invite pre-COVID. Then post-COVID, I was playing in the US, but I was still on the Danish leaderboards because I was, because I started the season in Denmark, right, technically. And then after that, I moved to the US. Like, I moved my Play Pokemon account to the US, and then season after that, after Worlds, I moved back to Denmark, and then I moved my my Play Pokemon account back to Denmark. So I've had to go through that process several times now, because first it was Danish, then it was American, then it was Danish again, right? So yeah. But I don't think you can change mid-season, but honestly, I really wouldn't know. I'm being honest. Okay, we are against. Well, this is definitely Comfy Lawson Raging Bolts with a very deep hatred for Charizard. How many earnings do I have from Pokemon tournaments? If we just count official tournaments, I guess you could just check my Limitless page. I don't know, like 12K? 12 or 13K, I don't know. Enough. Plenty, let's put it that way. I mean, not like almost all that came from one event or anything, but you know. Let's go back to this actually while I just reload live. Whole process of playing an online tournament and all that. So yeah, this list just, I mean, like, what, we're playing Lugia, so we're worried about Iron Hands, I guess. I feel like we just kind of win, right? Snorlax good, Zard good, should be fine, right? Definitely didn't win from Azul's. You got me. Nah. Honestly, like, if I'd played better, I would have won the game one, the Charizard game. I could have done a couple of things better. Not that I think it would have, like, necessarily made me win, but I think I could have definitely made my odds better. I think after game one, right, with the decks remaining, it's kind of set in stone at that point. Yeah. Casual 10K from one tour? Not one tour, one tournament, or unless you mean tournament. Like, a tour would be, like, you know, several in a row. In that case, I made 11K from one tour. Because I did 3 events in a month, where I basically wasn't at home at all. In between. Yes, we'd like to go first. Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, winning a regionals is pretty profitable. For sure. There's no question about that. Alright, we are going first, and... yikes. Alright, good old Lugia top deck mode. I guess, like, we have Snorlax active, we attach, we find DT next turn. Ugh. Yeah, we find DT next turn, then we're attacking at least, which is chill. Expert advice? Did I even give advice, or was I just rambling? I don't know if any of that actually counts as advice. Want financial freedom? Just win a regional. For real. I don't even know that I call it financial freedom. Because I don't know when my next paycheck comes, and that's the scary part, right? I do not live very lavishly. That's the word. Done a rod already? How many rod are they on? Oh, they're on 4 rod. Okay, never mind. Rod, Switch, Colress, dope. The only thing I'm scared of them doing here is killing my Machito. Because there's just no way they kill us, kill the Lax here. Just win EUIC for real. Yeah, winning EUIC would be pretty nice for my wallet. I'm not gonna lie. Surely that applies to most people, though. I don't think anyone would turn down $25,000. Not anyone sane, anyway. Research off the top? Yeah, no, I think I'll stick with the Iono, thank you. DTE Lugia, and we're chilling. I'm so good. We even have... Let's flip the Aroma, see if we can get the 2 chops in the discard already. We can. Hype. Yeah, so we go Chop, and then we go... Ultra Ball. And then we have a decision to make. Do we go for 2 Lugia and play it safe? Or do we say, fuck it, we ball and go, like... I guess like Minccino is a good shout because if they target our Minccino with hands, we have a response, right? Whereas otherwise, if we go two Lugia, oh, but then yeah, it's just kind of the same, right? At that point, I think if they target a Lugia, we lose harder though. Well, no, fuck it. I'm going Lugia. I'm going Lugia here. Last game we got punished for being Wait, no, I don't have another fuck. Okay. I kind of forgot I don't have a draw supporter. That should have been like even if I grab Lumen, like what does Lumen realistically achieve here? Besides, I mean, it gives me a draw supporter for next turn, but like I'm just making my board more vulnerable. Top deck boss is pretty good. I have Jet to like pivot Minccino next turn. I don't think grabbing the Lugia there was correct. So that should probably have always been... I mean, honestly, like, even V-Star would have been a pretty good grab. And just say, like, they don't have Cross-Switcher. Or it's still called Prime Catcher, but, you know. They don't play Counter Catchers either. So they would have to hit their one copy of Prime Catcher. Which, to be fair, they have to do that anyway, because hitting the Snorlax is just, like, terrible for them. We are getting so much value out of their lack of Iron Bundle. Right? No Iron Bundle here is insane for us. Because the Snorlax is just so, like, unreasonably hard to remove from the board. Like, yeah, you can just knock it out, but, like, that's a lot of resources to commit to knocking out a one-prizer that otherwise really isn't doing that much. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. If my opponent scooped to me in the finals of an IC, even like a regionals, but like especially an IC or God forbid Worlds, I'd be pissed. I'd be mad. I'd be mad. I'd go and I'd like talk to her top 4 opponent. I'm like, get on stage and play me, like, because we've seen people get DQ'd. I think this happened like LAIC like in 2018. I want to say it was 2018. Don't quote me on that though. Where the supposed finalists got DQ'd before the finals even started because they caught him cheating when looking back on the top 4 game on the stream VOD. But because that result was already in, there was no finals to be played. So the winner, I want to say it was Daniel Altavia, just won, right? So yeah, I'd be pissed if that happened. I'd straight up like say to the judges like, listen, let me go play against whoever like lost to this cheater guy in top 4, please. We have nothing in this hand, but we have Jet, so we're able to Snorlax again, which is kind of dope. And we have the boss, but do we play boss here? Do we care about Cram? We could also punch. We could punch hands. Punch hands is like kind of not even that bad of a shout. Because if they kill Minccino with hands, we actually have a response. Also, it forces switch card, so I actually think I like this. Yeah. I like this a lot. Alright, double tail, or not double tails, but not waking up. How many lightning are they playing? They're playing 3? Okay. That's a reasonable count, but you know. So many gates. And now, I mean, they have all their gates. I'd be surprised if we don't get amped here, but, you know. Oh, this also incentivizes them to, what's it called? To proc my gift energy. Yeah. Well, I won't have, yeah. Well, so take the prizes correct? Well, no, because I want them to proc gifts. Right? By giving them less ways to find Prime Catcher, I incentivize proccing my gift energy on Snorlax, which then lets me respond to the hands. It'd be even better if they just did nothing, but, you know, that's not exactly realistic. There's a switch cart, okay. AMAs, now we're doing... There's an Artisan, okay. I guess that's a rodent if we ever need one. Like, either they amp something and we punch it back with the Snorlax, or they punch the Snorlax and we take prize cards, right? But regardless, our hand, like our board is getting better. So yeah, I literally have response on board without the V-Star. As long as we count gift energy as response. They got rid of a gate. That's very interesting. How many energy are they playing? That's a lot of energy. It's like 3 grass, free fighting, free lightning, free water. That's certainly selection. Did it just single gate to Greninja? And they single gated to Greninja again? Okay, so we're going... sure, I guess? Alright. I mean, yeah, I guess that's okay. I have a board now. I guess, like, I don't have, like, a response to Greninja that isn't... Now they're down 3 gates. They have all the rods, but... I mean, maybe they just couldn't find a rod? I don't know. Yeah. Get punished? How am I getting punished? I'm winning here. What? I'm literally winning. Oh, the opponent. Yeah, I'm about to say. I'm like... It's like, how am I getting punished? Alright, so we have a couple options here. Let's grab the 2 chops, obviously. There's like a real debate to grab the Snorlax there, but I think it's always a debate where we just say nah. We have the boss. Boss hands is probably always the correct play, but I'm going to quickly think through a couple of other options just out of curiosity. I'm going to grab this. We're not getting punished by Greninja. We only have the 1. They're at 4 prize cards. We're trying to collapse later in the game. They're down... They haven't played a single Sada. How many Sada? They played 4 Sada. So if they go... We go knockout hands. They go Sada, 2-2, attach from hand, gates. Then they go to 2 prize cards. We respond, and then they don't have a response that lets them take 2 prize cards. So yeah, I think we just always go this. And then we have the Minccino as like a line. If they target the Minccino, they're only taking 1 prize card, which means we can 2-shot the Raging Bolt for game. So this is just chill. This is just okay. Yeah. I think we just kind of attach the DTE. I don't know why we wouldn't. And then I think we go gift and therapeutic, because we don't need that anymore without our Snorlax. And then kind of just chill to hold the Master Ball. So I think we're just going to go Tempest Dive, discard the Artisan, because, I mean, why not, right? And I think we just win, right? Like, I don't really see how we lose from this board. They just don't have the resources to close out this game. Yeah, I don't think they ever have the resources to close this game. Okay, they just got rid of a Raging Bolt. They're also okay. They're down 2 Sada Lost Zone. Interesting. I mean, surely like response with Raging Bolt is like their only out, right? There's no way it's not. Like, what else did they do here? They have 1 gate left. 1 gate and 3 rods. Yeah. Well, they didn't just do it early. They just did it on the wrong things, right? Like, I can only imagine that they didn't have Rod, but that just seems unlikely when they have, like, no cards left in deck and they have 3 more rods. So unless they prized all of their rods, yeah, unless they prized all of their rods, then they just kind of threw this. And there's 1. They did just take prize cards, though. Yeah. I mean, they Lost Zone to Rod is their first thing, so the odds of them going Lost Zone to Rod, then to check deck and see no Rods would be kind of crazy. Alright. Okay, so they're actually taking a knockout without using a gate here. Yeah, they have a knockout without using gate. But, like, they still can't ever Iron Hands. But I guess, like, with Gate, Sada, Prime Catcher next turn. Yeah, Gate, Sada, Prime Catcher, kill Lugia. So I think what we try for here is just, like, a really basic, get the Lugia off the board. But if the head's there, then... I'd rather just Iono at that point. Yeah. I think we just always Iono here. Let's attach. Let's go here. I mean, yeah, they have a win condition. Fuck it, I'm just gonna load on this shit, I don't even care. Here. Here. We don't ever just grab, like, a one-prizer and try to dig for Collapsed here, do we? We need Collapsed and bait. Yeah, no, I'm going for the Lumen. I feel like the Lumen is just such a, like, a likely out. They also only have one Sada left because they lost Zone 2, right? And they need to get the gate, and then we're gonna, like, put them into all of their energies here because they just rotted all their energies back, so... Yeah, I think our odds are pretty good. We're gonna go to one prize card, so I'm just gonna burn that and go Zard. And yeah, special roll. Yeah, surely we just always win here. They'd have to hit the absolute sauce. Not only that, but like they'd have to also not hit into certain cards. If they draw cards in the wrong order, they lose. Straight up. I found Collapse off the prize list, this is true. I played 2 though. I played 2 in this list. Alright. How many switch cards did they down? They just retreated, right? They play 8 total. And they're down 1. Alright, they definitely have switch cards left, right? They have 1. Yeah, they have 3 left. Okay. But yeah, if they flower selecting into the wrong 2 cards, the game ends. Like, Gate Sada off a Lost Zone and they instantly concede. Well, no, that's not true, actually. We have the Lumen in play now. But Sada... Sada Catcher, or it's probably Gate Catcher, I'm gonna take a guess. Gate Catcher should be game losing. They go Sada, or bench a Bolt, Sada, attach Prime Catcher, Lumen game. That's a win condition. Right, but not one worth banking on. Yeah. GG's. GG's. They lost on Gate? Well, I'm assuming it was like Prime Catcher Gate or Sada Gate, right? Like, that's all I can assume. That's all I can assume. Alright. 11 minutes left. I think we're gonna go to the timer every time, so I guess we'll just play a ladder game. We just played Zard. Let's play... What are we feeling? What am I in the mood for? Arc Pidgeot? This list is still, like, also kind of outdated. But I mean, I guess we could give it a shot. Yeah, fuck it. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. What is that don't let me cook list? That's a list that will not be shown on stream. Right? That list will not be shown on stream. That list is not safe for the public. Yeah, with my arc here. Listen, let's just say that sometimes when you at 2 a.m. consume a little too much caffeine, you come up with like some really bad ideas. Not safe for work list. For real. Yeah. Round 1 stream? No shot. No shot. They always stream the previous champion round 1, so they're gonna stream Alex Szymanski round 1. So I mean, if I pair against Alex round 1, then yeah, I'll probably get the round 1 stream, but that would be incredibly unlikely. Round 2 or 3 though, it wouldn't be impossible. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. And that's assuming I play the damn shit, which I'm not confident I will, but you know. There's like either I play it to EUIC and I don't leak, or I don't play it to EUIC and people don't get like and then the world will just never have to see the concoction, okay? It's not a rule, Philip, but it's the norm. I don't actually think they've ever not done that. If I'm not mistaken. Well, no, actually, did they stream Gustavo last year? I don't remember if they did. They always try to, right? They always try to. There's no rule, but the casters will always pick that. Like at Worlds, they streamed Andre round 1, right? For like obvious reasons, because he's the defending champion. They want to guarantee that they get to show that player on stream for at least one game, right? That's the idea behind it. Alright, well this hand, it exists. This hand exists. I think we're always just going here, and then I like... this is where we typically judge path, but we're definitely doing judge... I kind of don't like... I hate the idea of grabbing Pidgey. We save Temple for later. Yeah, Pidgey seems good. Pidgey seems good here. Wait, just boss? I guess boss over Pidgey actually isn't a bad shout, because then I go boss Chino into judge next turn. Interesting. Didn't expect you to stream before UIC. Well, I mean, I don't leave until tomorrow, right? It's like all the other big American streamers are all, you know, on their way to EUIC because they're they have to leave a little earlier, right? Perks of being an EU, you know. They streamed Tord vs Magnus round 1 in 22, and that's right. Gustavo was the defending champion and actually won again. This is true. Yeah. Okay, so I think the general rule is that they try to get two like very, very high level players. And then if they don't have, you know, like that, they'll go defending champion. I guess. Well, as a French you're close. Hey. I don't think it's appropriate to be calling me French. Actually, that's incredibly rude of you. They have a fish and play. That's a free couple prize cards. I don't know that I'm complaining about that ever. Definitely should have bossed the Chinchino though, but okay. Bro, just finally realized plans if we're bosses to be on tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, no, the Beeline, like, taking the bus to Beeline takes, like, a solid, like, hour and a half or something, right? Friendship ended? Yeah. No, likes the French. Italians are nice? Okay. I don't know why we're drawing the line at Italians, but you do you, man. Alright, so we could go Turo here, but Turo's just like always bad. So I think the line is like Mist to Pidgey, Iono. Hope we like sack into Candy Pidgey here. We did not sack into Candy Pidgey. French, please show some respect. Yeah. I think the common consensus is that, like, as Europeans, we just all agree to hate each other equally. Right? I think that's just the consensus, right? Like, you know, the French will hate the British and the British will hate the French, you know? Everyone in Scandinavia is gonna start trying to kill each other, but, like, at the end of the day, we all hate each other, you know? Yeah. You can read ourselves are real. This is Arc Pidgeot. And well, let's just say Lugia is like its worst matchup. Yeah. Oh my god. Alright, chat, calm down. Calm down, chat. Let's not start another European war in here. They grabbed another Lugia. Okay, that sounds bad. I think Backlish got it right in the head. Yeah. Chris, do you know if there's any other Danes flying out of Aarhus Airport? Because I'm flying out of Aarhus because that was just cheaper and also, like, a lot more convenient. Are they going for the Tina? Okay, bet. I guess that's pretty reasonable. I really want to, like, put those energies on there to go for, like, a Iron Leaves play, but I don't think that's an option anymore. Yeah, they're definitely not down enough energy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm still going out of Aarhus, though. It's a lot easier to get to Aarhus Airport than it is to get to Billund. Especially because I'm already, like, in the northern part of town, right? Let me cook. Play one Mimikyu and Poffin. In what deck? Please cook. Please cook. In what deck? Copenhagen Airport? Yeah, bro. See, this is why we book our flights early, okay? Booking flights early mean you get to avoid having to go to Copenhagen. Me from Asia watching this war. Yeah, that's a 0 for you. For me. Oh, here? I mean, like, it's not like the worst idea I've ever heard. Well, let's touch that. It's not like the worst idea I've ever heard. It's certainly not the best one either, but you know. Alright, trust the process, chat. They always break here. They always break here, chat. Going to Aarhus Airport is a play moving forward. I mean, only for like Stansted though. Because it depends. Like Aarhus Airport like has like really shit flights, right? You're just gonna have to luck into it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, so with a suitcase, right? My flight from Aarhus Airport is like round trip 600 krona with my suitcase. Without the suitcase, I would be paying about like 250 Danish krona. round trip, which is ridiculous. That's just like not even a fair price. That is I mean that's just straight up cheaper than going to Copenhagen. That's straight up cheaper than going to Copenhagen. Yeah. I'm bringing a suitcase for this tournament though. I don't normally do that. I'm typically just fine with my backpack, but I can't really stuff 4 days worth of clothes into a backpack. I can do 3, but 4 is just too much. Denmark doesn't have euros. Nope, they use the Danish krona. And then the fun part is that like I think all the Scandinavian countries all use the krona, but except they all use a different krona. So we use the Danish krona, and then there's a Swedish krona, and then there's a Norwegian krona, which is just great. All right, do I get to concede this game? Oh, we have 9 seconds left on the clock anyway, so that's bad. I guess I'll bench this. I mean, okay, if I like Iono, yeah, Iono into the sauce here. Then yeah, we skip here. We're starting a tournament here. Are you originally from the U.S.? Yeah, I am. Well, I'm a dual citizen. I kind of cheat. Yeah. All right, we got round 3. We're 1-1. Maybe I should put up a score thing. We hit Pidgey control. This should be a good matchup for us, right? Yeah. I'm not too concerned about this one. I don't really know what their Lugia counter is, but I guess we'll find out. Alright, let's reload this. I'll pull up the list on here just in a second. I mean, like, for a Pidgey control list, this looks a lot like Block Slacks. Right? Like, this doesn't feel like it's built as Pidgey control. It feels like it's built as Block Slacks with Pidgey. If that makes sense, right? My ticket includes a coach from Stansted to Stanford for like 500 krona. I guess it's like alright. Yeah. No Cloffy X? Ew. Based. Alright. No Misfortune? That's a good point, actually. Yeah, this list is kind of all over the place. They have the Giacomo, but I just don't think that's enough. I'm actually make sure I'm challenging them with the Lugia. Alright, here we go. Yeah, definitely not like the most usual lists, but okay, yeah, I have the list pulled up here. Yes, we're going first. Yeah, 1 Giacomo should be fine. Well, they have like Giacomo and then how many Palpads? 2? Like 2 Palpad isn't actually that much. But then they have Cheer and Silene, so they're gonna be able to loop. I mean, that aside though, surely we just like start smacking them with the rat until we win, right? Like that's always just the play here. Not that this hand is exactly, you know, great, but I'll make it work. I'll make it work here. Should Lugia go second if they are against Turbo Hands? Probably not. Against Turbo Hands, what you need to happen is you need them to not, like, if Turbo Hands does what they want to do, you lose no matter what, period, right? So you kind of need to just assume that that won't happen. And to do that, I think you're probably just always saying, go first, hope you're able to put Snorlax in the active, that's your best bet for sure. They don't knock out the Snorlax and you try to win the prize trade from there. That's your best bet, right? If they either gust around the Snorlax or they knock out the Snorlax, then you probably just lose the game. But, you know, like that's your kind of your only win con. And also, wow, they did Nothing. We're Silening a Pokegear onto the top of the deck. Alright, there's Cape. So the bare minimum, this fish is going to be very chunky. Okay, Rip Zard. Well, no, they do play Mantine, actually. So maybe them hitting Zard there is kind of bad for us. Let's see, we hit off the Aroma. Be back to 2 Snorlax? I don't hate 2 Snorlax. Or we flip Tails. We could go Fish. Fish is just too risky here. There's no way Fish isn't just always just way too risky. So I think what we're doing is we're probably going... Kind of has to be an Iono, right? Like... Iono, hope we get there. Because we never want anything off this. So actually, we're going to go grab the fish. And I'm going to Iono the fish to the bottom of the deck. Yo, Youngkyo, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but thank you so much for the raid. Hell yeah. Welcome in, guys. Ooh, let's see if I can do math here. So we go... Ultra 2-2... No, I'm 1 card short. Because then I did go single chops. And single chops is not enough. Yeah, single chops is not enough. So I think we just go Mist Energy here. Hold the hand, special roll. I don't think we can do anything else here, which is unfortunate. I don't think I have not break the game with Lax without VAP is inconsistent. Oh, like with Lax and... Yeah, okay. After your Snorlax is Cram and I'm... Bro, what? Bro, what kind of statement is that? So this is the upcoming EUIC Masters Champion, or I'm watching the wrong stream? I think this is the right stream. At least I'm hoping it's the right stream. Alright. Thank you, Youngkyo. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Synchron. That's what I've been saying for like, I don't know, since fall. Since yeah, September. Shit's broken. Okay, they just hit 2 energies off the Chi-Yu. That's really annoying. The fish has got to go. Oh, thank God. I've never been so happy that the Shock is in the list. My goat. Alright. Shock top deck goes crazy hard. How's stream going? Oh yeah. Stream's going good. Yeah, we're just kind of chilling. Had to get in one last stream before EUIC, you know. Actually, we don't want to spread out our energies because they play Giacomo. So I think we just go here and we go DTE and we just go special roll for knockout. Get the fish off the board. Yeah, we have the jet ready. What's their temple count? Is at 2. Okay, so we're completely fine. Jacques. Also, if you don't pronounce it Jacques, you're just wrong. That's such a fun word to pronounce. Like, ignore if it's like actually correct. It should be correct, but like even if it's not, it's just so much fun to pronounce it that way. Azul was pronouncing it Jack. During the Conquest format games, and not gonna lie, chat, I think I kind of died a bit inside. Yeah. Good luck at you, thank you, man. We'll play for the hot run, right? That's the goal. That is the goal. Alright, we have research, so I think we're kind of always just... Well, no, we just killed the only block sacks in play. Just rip it off the board, right? Yeetus deletus. That sounds too French. Well, I got some bad news for you. Cam. It is. It is French. Yeah. Here comes the rodent. Oh, God. He's just a funny guy, right? A fucking rat. Alright. Oh, the Mantine. Oh, they're going for my Zard. Aw, you asshole. I'm gonna have 3 prize cards left, and there's 3 prize cards on their board, so I'm not, you know, particularly concerned about this, but, you know. Yeah, I think we're chilling. I think we just... yeah, no, I'm just gonna special roll. I have nothing, like, I don't care here. They have 5 card hand. They have to, which means they have to penny their Rotom. Like, I still have another Collapsed, right? Which means it's just a matter of time until I win the game, right? Have you locked the deck for USD? I'm still in the tank. I'm still in the tank. I think I've locked my deck. This is not the deck I've locked, though. That's kind of what I was doing the last couple days, is, like, making sure I had my, like, my own deck locked. And then, because I don't want to, like, leak the sauce on stream. It's really not that saucy. It's like, you know when you mix ketchup and mayonnaise and you think you're, like, the best chef ever, right? That's kind of what my deck is right now. That's the oh, top deck boss. Okay, I'm better. Yeah, that's the closest descriptor. Get the Zard out of the active, please. Bonk. Thou hast been smacked by a rodent. Thou must now forfeit game. Charizard control confirmed. Base. Okay, so I'm kind of new to the game, and this is something I haven't thought about before. Say I'm going second, I place down my basic, my opponent mulligans, and I see them running Zard. Can I then place down Tomb on the bench before the game starts? Yes. Okay, so it's all order of operation, right? Let me report this win first. Okay, that's already been done, and I have time to ramble. All right, perfect. So it's all order of operation, right? So first things first, both players, they draw opening hand, right? Before your opponent shows their mulligan, you have to put down a basic Pokemon, right? You put down your basic, your opponent reveals their mulligan, right? You say, oh, they're playing Zard, right? Oh, I'm going second, right? I have Tomb in hand, right? After both players have set up, right? Everyone has, like, you know, everyone's done the mulligans, set up prize cards, etc. You have another phase where you are allowed to put down a basic Pokemon. And in that phase, you can just put down the Spiritomb, right? So yes, because you draw off the mulligan and you're allowed to bench the Pokemon you draw off of the mulligan. So that's the long answer. The short answer is yes. The short answer is just yes. All right. Let's not play Arc Pidgeot. Let's play. Let's do a Chien-Pao game. Let's do a Chien-Pao game. Yeah, no, that's fair. But it's relevant when you play like cards like Spiritomb, you know. Then it gets relevant. All right. Oh, let me add the tournament score thingamajigger. Hobbyist United Weekly on. That's a long name. We're gonna do Hobbyist Tourney. That's what it's called now. We're starting probably Bidoof here, right? Probably Bidoof. Let's do here. And, oh, let me play my turn first. Okay, this is not optimal. Let's see what we can have to stop here. You know what, that could be Word, actually. No, we have the candies, we have, I'm not super excited about this hand regardless. I also don't have a lot of information to go off of. Because Squawk really isn't telling me that much. There's a couple different decks that could play Squawk. The thing is that, like, most of said decks are just, not exactly meta. So, like, it's kind of hard for me to, like, tech around seeing the Squawk. Like, I see a Squawk, I'm like, okay, well, what now? Alright, so let's do here. Perfect, okay. Alright, they just Squawked. Let me add that. Let's see what they have here. This is some form of Turbo Iron Hands, I can only assume, right? No, it is Miraidon. They are just straight up playing Miraidon. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess if they just don't hit us on turn 1, we're chilling, right? I don't know why I'd ever be scared of I don't know why I'd ever be scared of Miraidon in this format unless I'm playing Lugia. But even Lugia kind of like has a winnable Miraidon matchup now. Yeah. Are they Arvins? Bro, ain't no way bro's about to try it. Dude, you're gonna whiff. Who are you kidding? You're playing Miraidon in 2020. Okay, fuck you. There's no way they have a second one. Well, they have the Forest Steel Stone, but there's no way they try. There's no way they try, and if they try, there's no way they hit it. I refuse to believe it. Okay, we're also... Okay, are we arm pressing? You shot me a DM. I'll respond to that later. DTE, bucko? Oh, shit, that's right. They never play DTE. Fuck. They never play DTE. Okay, well, we have just gotten amped by Miraidon. Alright, so what's the plan with this hand here? Because it's not... I mean, are we going Cryptomaniac double Ultra Ball? Is that the line here? It might have to be the line. Yeah, Cryptomaniac, double Ultra Ball. We keep Candy. We have 0 card hands. I mean, it's shit, but like, what else? Like, what other choice do we have, right? We thin the hand. We draw 5. We hope we draw the nuts, right? The third Ultra Ball wasn't exactly what I had in mind. But like, I guess that's fine. I guess we keep the superior then, right? I mean, not like opposed to that. Alright. Incisors into the sauce. Trust. Honestly, that could be a lot worse. Hold up, we're at 2. Pause. Hold that thought. Hold that thought, chat. Draw 2. Oh, we're so close. We hit energy there. We had it. Okay, it's fine. We're probably like never using bundle, but I kind of need to keep those energies there. I guess I'll put the bundle in. Yeah, that's fine. It's whatever. And we just grab these back. And then it's going to be a pass of the turn here. Gonna be a triple ultra stacking. So with any luck, well, they shouldn't ever be able to. They can't amp active because it's DTE, so they need to find Gust, right? They need to find Gust here. Chien-Pao, the A-tier deck that always lets you down? No, I think Chien-Pao is kind of goated, I'm not gonna lie. I think Chien-Pao is like really good right now. Which is crazy considering the shit I was saying about Chien-Pao earlier in this format. Okay, they just have Prime Catcher, fuck you. Bro's just got Prime Catcher. Listen, they never have an attack after we kill the Iron Hands, chat. They never have it. They just never have it. They never have it, right? Yeah. Pumpkin tournament at 7:30. I don't think we're streaming that. I don't think we're streaming that late. It's at 8:30 for me. Yeah, we're definitely not streaming that late. I mean, we might like go around to that time, but like not to the point where we'd start a tournament at that time. All right, so they amped. We go here. They have a 9 card hand. Like, bro, could you just not? Could you not, man? I'm gonna do this because we have the knockout, right? Cooking with Blastoise EX. I think the kitchen might have burnt down, my guy. You do not believe me? Real. Alright, that is not Iono. There's technically an out to Iono here. Shouldn't have played that. That was a mistake. That was actually a massive blunder. Hello. I don't need either of these two anymore. Yeah, I should not have played the nest ball. Because now I can't retrieval. That was really fucking stupid. I kind of just like monkey brain go bird. So now I just have to hope they don't have response. And I also made it worse because I benched Pokemon and now it's easy to kill with Raikou. Okay. We are just throwing in all kinds of special ways here. We're just throwing in all kinds of special ways. Alright, it's fine. Put me out of my misery. Put me out of my misery. EUIC champ trust. Now, see, you don't understand the vision, okay? You misplay on stream, and then everyone thinks you're shit, and then you just roll them IRL, okay? Listen, all I'm saying is that the Registeel throw emote was made for a reason, okay? I am very infamous for my ability to throw any game. Even games thought to be unthrowable, I have managed to throw. Alright, let's go... Where is it? Where's Turbo Hands? Here's Turbo Hands. This list is super outdated, but I'm kind of just like... I can't be bothered. Alright. What else was I trying to check? Oh, right, that's what I was trying to check. I forgot. We're playing hands, so we're going second here. Yeah. What makes sense? Me scared for UAC. I'm suddenly starting to get really good games in. I don't think that made any sense. All of a sudden, all my good games will be thrown out before you. Nah, bro. Just win. Just win. Trust. Just trust the process, right? You got this. I believe in you. Yeah, just play the cards that are good, right? Just play the cards that are good, and then you win. It's not that deep. All right, we are playing against something. I can't tell yet. I feel like if it was Zard though, they would probably just have gone for the Charmander there. So we have a hand, and we have an Arven. And then I think what we do here is we grab Techno Radar Booster Capsule. And then we go here. And we go probably like this, right? Yeah. That is not a Miraidon. Hello, I could have sworn I grabbed a Miraidon. I did not grab a Miraidon. Her-da-dur-da-dur-da-dur. Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought I could have sworn I grabbed the Miraidon. You know what? It doesn't matter what I say. It doesn't matter what I say. It doesn't matter what I say. If I speak, I am in big trouble. Oh my god. How many percent of the TCG is just luck? That's a hard question to answer. Because what differentiates a good player from a great player is minimizing the luck factor, right? Like, in any given game of Pokemon, anyone has a chance to win the game by technicality. However, the better you are at the game, the more the better you are at minimizing what luck is required for you to win, or making your odds better by just using correct sequencing, right? So yeah, no, there's no actual answer to that question, but at the highest level, you're very rarely having games that come down to luck. Christian probably knows it, but he thinks from basketball or something. I'm gonna be real here. I know of the meme. I know of the video. I have no idea who's in the video though, nor do I actually care. That's the crazy part, right? I kind of don't give a shit. Okay, well we have the generator. This is fine because what we do here is we do this very optimal strategy called passing, right? And well, you know what? No, I think we go for it this turn. We go for here. I don't know. Start 10. It's football. Okay. Generator is dead, and so am I. Yeah. Misfortune Sisters. What do they hit? Generator. I mean, the generators aren't gonna give me energies anyway, right? So that's kind of just a dead card. Not gonna lie. We don't play psychic energies in this list, so we should just always win, or we should always lose. Sorry. Higher opinion. I know what's. Oh, opinion on Spiritomb. Spiritom's good. Spiritomb right now is basically just a Rotom tech. I mean, you're blocking fish, but you're mostly blocking Rotom. So in that sense, I think Rotom's Spiritomb is pretty good right now. It's not okay. Well, fuck you. No, I think yeah, I mean Rotom is good, but it's not. Or fuck, Spiritomb is good, but I don't think it's necessary in every deck. Kind of depends. Are you speaking normally English or Dansk in your head? Well, first of all, it's called Danish when we're speaking English, but no, I speak both languages fluently, to the point where I when I think in my head, I don't think in either language. When I speak to my parent, or my mom, I should say, my dad's Danish isn't that great. My sisters or my mom, we will mix languages mid-sentence, right? So halfway through a sentence, we'll swap to one language, and then we'll swap back to another language just at random. You're blocking Pidgeot V? Yeah, that's not, blocking Pidgeot V really isn't that relevant right now. That's not super relevant. I just realized they had a second block select. You know what? Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna bother with this game. This is not worth it. This is not worth anyone's time. Do you think in Japanese after having watched and no? I cannot think in Japanese. I'm learning Japanese and I'm not that good at it, but I mean, you don't start to like think in a language until you're like constantly surrounded by that language. So the Yurikana no, like dead ass, like speaking with my sister sometimes can sound like it was taken out of a like straight out just out of an episode of the Yurikana. Which my fellow Danes here will know how hysterical that sounds. You are already fluent in Japanese. Listen, you have to be fluent in Japanese to be a streamer, okay? If you can't yap like a dumbass for hours on ends, you just can't like you can't stream, right? Like imagine how boring this would be for everyone if I just sat here like this for like 4 hours. Hold up. Damn, that was a good play. Damn, that was crazy, bro. Damn, that was wild, bro. Like, that wouldn't be funny, right? Like, there's no point then, you know? Like, you guys are here to see me yap, okay? Like, let's not kid ourselves. I'd watch. I know you would. You'd watch me do anything. Don't even deny it. If this live looks like a rerun, might be. Maybe I'm just like maybe I predicted everything chat would say perfectly, right? That's probably what happened. Are you going to EUIC? I am. I leave tomorrow. We fly out tomorrow. All right. Let's go back to here for a second. What do we got? This is Arc Vulpix. Dactyl. Okay, so we win the coin flip, we win the game, we lose the coin flip, we lose the game. Alright, that looks great. That's very fun, interactive, skillful matchup we got here. Let me go to this page. Here we go. Very fun matchup. Very, very, very fun matchup we have here. Aerodactyl's so cool. I love Aerodactyl. Hey, I'm just saying, I have a 100% cash conversion rate with Aerodactyl in my Pokemon career. Just saying. Although I don't think it was because of the Aerodactyl. It's Caterpie TCG? I do not know who that is. I know who Caterpie is. That's an Italian player. Am I selling my 6 for USD? No. Not at all. I'm not even selling my deck. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Yeah. Well, no, for a second I looked at the name, I was like, oh shit, is that Caterpie? Oh, they must have logged off. Okay, sure. They're just resetting. I was like, oh, that's Caterpie, and I'm like, no, wait a second, that's not Caterpie. Or like, if it was, they'd just be playing Control, right? Alright. While they load back in, I'm just like glance at this list for a bit. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the list, and there's just really nothing we care about besides the Dactyl, right? Like, this is really just a game of either we go first, we win, or we don't. Well, then again, like, we also need to get double chops on turn 2, which is just not actually guaranteed with this deck anymore, so we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, that's fair. Alright. Let's get into this very skill-intensive coin flip matchup. Having fun? We're always having fun. And how we doing? How we doing? Let's see what we have here. Lugia start and a whole lot of nothing else. This is gonna be interesting. Getting ready to travel? Love to see it. Yeah, I fly out tomorrow, so I'm gonna pack sometime tonight. sometime tonight. But we'll see when I actually get around to that. Like, packing doesn't take that long, but yeah, I even already know like what clothes I'm bringing. So, oh, my opponent draw passed. Oh, that's great. Well, you know, here's the craziest thing. Our hand is garbage. So I think the line is like Serena into just like. We don't need to boss after this. I think we're just going like something like. Yeah, let's do this. And a good old-fashioned read the winds. That's crazy. Okay. Thoughts on playing side events on Friday? Wait, you thought about playing... Oh, are you in seniors? Because the tournament starts Friday. Like, main event for Masters starts Friday. So... Yeah. Not Masters? Okay. That's fair, then. That's fair. I don't know what side events are there. Oh, you didn't get... Oh, okay. That's unlucky. Yeah. Damn you, Azul. Bro, what does Azul do? Bro, why is Azul catching strays? Okay, I think we're just getting our one chop here. We'll take what we can get. And then we can Snorlax here. Actually, kind of seems good. Just a guy not from EU? Ah, that's why. Yeah. Those smelly Americans and their freedom. Oh, God. Are there matchups you would like to go second in as Lugia? No. No, you don't. You insta-lock first, and you get two chops. That's what you do. That is the plan. You get your two funny birds, and then you just start, like, running over your opponent with all your rodents. What the fuck is a kilometer? Holy shit. In my entire time in the US, in my head, I was like translating miles to kilometers all the time because I couldn't figure out what the fuck a mile was. That's just, you know, that's the European brain rot, right? Future goes second? No, I'm saying Lugia always goes first. We're talking about Lugia. Have you tried Dunsparce's moon build? I have not, although it seems like a pretty cool concept. It seems like a pretty cool concept, but I have not tried it yet, no. Let's do here, I guess. Master Ball. Because thinning is winning. Energy. And now we just kind of win, right? Like, they can't accelerate energy. That's boss, not boss, research. Yeah, I think we just win here. Yeah. I think the funniest thing was, like, one in... So like I'm assuming this applied to most science classes, but when in my my chemistry class, they had to teach these American high schoolers, which I mean I think this was chemistry 1. So they would have been mostly sophomores, right? So 10th grade. At least 10th graders, which will have been, I don't know, 15 years old, maybe, on average. How to calculate centimeters, meters, you know, millimeters, etc., right? Which was just funny to me, because I kind of just sat there at the back of the class and was like, I will add 1 0 to the back of this. Then I will add 2 zeros to the back of this. Like, it's really simple. Which, I mean, to be fair, like, if you weren't taught this in math when you were, like, I don't know, 8, right? Then, yeah, of course. Like, you have to learn it. It doesn't make Americans dumb. It makes their education system dumb, okay? Know the difference, right? But it's just really funny, right? Yeah. Alright, so this is the part where I smack something with a rodent, although I only have 1 shops, so my rodent is not smacking for very much damage. So, I think the line here is just kind of always to load energies on rodents. Energies that we don't actually have, I guess. We still have the Zard, right? Is Zard still in Dex? Okay, yeah. Yeah, and then we just punch active. And then the worst thing they can do... Actually... Hold up, maybe we're getting punished here for not grabbing boss. Because if they go boss kill Chin-Pao, power up Vulpix, we go kill Arc. They go lone Vulpix, kill Minchino, we kind of just lose. About to say, like, we might actually lose this game because we researched last turn. Bro, ain't no way I get punished. There's no way I get punished. Like, what if I do? What if I do get punished? No, also, okay, we knock out the Arc. We should have a lot of energies prized. We had, like, 2 DTE, Jet, 4 left in deck, 6 on board, 15. We have 2 energies prized. Oh, they're going for the Archeops. Oh, they're okay, here's okay. Okay, sure. I guess that makes sense. Okay. We have 1 Serena left. How many bosses does my opponent play? 3. Okay, so let's think about this. No matter what, if they boss next turn, we lose the game, right? As long as we... It's not a great top deck. We have 4 energies left in deck, we're not drawing cards. If they have boss, we lose. We need them to basically just not have boss for the rest of the game, right? I think that's the... They just need to not have boss. But we also need to grab energies, so I think we actually have to kill this. Because, okay, so if we don't kill Arc, then we have Serena. But if they promote Vulpix, then that kind of just doesn't matter. So I think we take the knockout here. Yeah. No, okay, low-key, though, I think, like, the system that's the most confusing is the British system, because in England, they mix them. In England, they use both, and that's not okay, frankly. I think that is incredibly not okay. All right, they're just thinning here. That makes sense. Thinning to chop like the top deck boss, I'd assume, or we're going for Iono. That's fine too. Okay, I'm getting Iono to 1 here. In all fairness, it's not great. Not that my hand was good, and of course we hit the chops. We always hit the chops. We always get Iono to the chops here. Yeah, we kind of got like really heavily punished this game, but like even then, like, well, so I think last turn all we did, or like the turn before that, sorry, all we should have done is we should just not played the research. We would have had boss in hand, and then we go boss, hit Vulpix, and we probably okay, fuck that. How do we? Okay, how can we get out of this? We can go. We can punch it with Chinchino, but that doesn't really achieve anything. So I honestly think we're just passing here. Yeah, so what we should have done was just not have research, then we had boss, then we go boss, punch the Vulpix, then we can finish off the Vulpix with the Chinchino. Right? That just kind of always has to be the line. Damn. Oh well, I got greedy. I kind of forgot they could just Vulpix me, I'm not gonna lie. We have a DTE that is energy. It's not good energy, but it's energy. Unfortunately, the Zard has an ability. Do we have a jet in deck? Okay. We do. And here's the plan. No, I need to draw energies. Yeah, so let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go research. Let's see if I can pull some magic here. I'll pass the turn. Let's see if we can make some magic happen. We go... We have the Iono, but we really need to keep the jet. That one boss. We can go, let's see here, 170, 280. No, the Hero's Cape is making this too hard. If it wasn't for the Hero's Cape, I think we'd be chilling here, but like with the Hero's Cape, this is just bad. We literally need to not have boss here because we can't Iono here. We can't get away with Iono here, unfortunately. If they have boss, they win the game. But like, if we Iono here, we also just kind of lose because we get rid of the jet and we need the jet, yeah. Oh well, there was like technically a chance there, but we kind of threw. I say I kind of threw. I should have just seen the Vulpix play, right? I was probably just too busy like talking about shit that doesn't matter. Yeah. Oh well. I'm kind of thinking about like how long I want to like stream for today, because I could just do like usual time, but like I don't know. Part of me doesn't like know that I want to. How strong is Lawson right now? Good for tournaments? Absolutely. Yeah, Lawson's good. Lawson's very good. All right, let me do. All right, low key. Let's play some Zard for a bit. I'm gonna drop from the tournament because we're 2-2. And it's a 5-round tournament. Away with that. Yeah, Lost One's still absolutely good. 100%. Let's see. I need a list, and I have a list in mind that I'm gonna yoink. Need to find it on Twitter though, so give me 2 seconds while I do that. Here we go. So this is going to be modeled off of Henry Brand's list from the Azul Conquest thingy, but we're going to make a couple changes. Based off of it, right? So I'm going to go here. Let's do 4 of it, actually. Let's go to 3 for now. What are my deck choices for EUIC? I mean, I'm not limiting myself, so I mean I can play whatever, and probably be fine. Right now I'm debating Chien-Pao, Lugia, maybe Lost Zone. We'll see. I have some secret spice, but we'll see what actually happens with that. Oh, sorry. Technical machine, my bad. What else? What's chat talking about right now? Played against it at my locals with Chian-Pao. I won because my opponent milled their Vulpix via a Pokestop. Yikes. But yeah, no. C-Pao loses to Vulpix. Basically, right? Yeah. Well, so like if you're playing C-Pao, well, no, you have the Iron Hands. You have Iron Hands. You 2-shot them with Iron Hands and you win the game. That's right. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, you 2-shot them with Iron Hands and you win. All right, let's continue building this Zard list. Double counter catcher. We have the Airy. We have the Turret. We have the Roxanne. We're throwing the Pal Pad back in here. I'm gonna keep the one fish, one Rotom, I think. Yeah. And then what am I currently playing that I shouldn't be playing? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 tool cards? 4 tool cards? Yeah, that's correct. What's in here that's not supposed to be in here? Oh, is it the research? I think it's the research, right? Where's the research? Yeah, here we go. Out with that. Yeah, this should be fine. Hey, I didn't have time to say, but you should put a delay on your stream for tourney, I think. I don't care. Listen, if people want to sit here and stream snipe, that's really petty and super lame. And if they want to win by being petty and lame, then they can do that. But in most circumstances, I will literally just win anyway. If someone has to look at my hands to beat me at a game of Pokemon, they're not good enough to beat me at a game of Pokemon, and I'll win regardless. So I'm not concerned. If someone wants to be petty about a tournament with no prize money on the line, then you know what? They're welcome to do so. I frankly do not care enough. Yeah. For real? Yeah. Like, you know, like, listen, maybe, oh, for fuck's sake, the second I lock started, we have block slacks. Okay, I guess we're passing here. But yeah, no, I mean, the online tournaments were fun, right? So, I mean, there's just no point, right? If I signed up for an online tournament with like a bunch of prize money, I'd probably put like a delay on, but I mean, at that point, like, would I even stream it? Probably not. Okay, they just fucking turn 1 airied me. I mean, not that the hand was that good, but like that's still a candy down the drain. I might, you know what? No, I'm not gonna bother playing block slacks Zard. I'm not here to waste you guys' time, nor my own. Let's try that again. Let's get an actual matchup, please. I'll just take my -20 on the. Oh, did we fucking D-ranked as a result of that? Okay. Unfortunate. It's whatever. Let's try that one again. Can you copy paste that list? Yeah, maybe later. Maybe later. Don't let the Blox players practice. Bro, they do not need to practice against Zard, okay? The Zard player either... Well, I guess... Okay, we played Turo Palpad, but Turo Palpad doesn't actually beat Blox, right? Turo Palpad does not beat Blox, and, like, the only way you're actually beating Blox as Zard is if you're playing the Gengar. So... that very quickly becomes pointless, because we're not playing Gengar. Need them to be shit in person? For real. Blox players are just naturally shit at the game. No, I'm kidding. Chian-Pao. Actually, you know what? No, this is fine. Because I kind of want to play this matchup from the Zard perspective here. Although this hand is, like, not it. I guess we're doing... So my gut instinct is a Nest Ball for Rotom, Ultra Double Zard for Pidgey, Rod Back Double Zard Instant Charge, but that's just like no cards to work with, but it's the only way we get to Instant Charge and we get to use a Pidgey, and I think we need to do both of that, so I think that's the plan here. Is it scuffed? Yes, absolutely, but you know what? It's the plan. Actually, no, what we should have done is we should have kept the Fire Energy and then kept the Zard. So that we Rod back Fire Zard and then we keep a Zard in hand. Yeah, that would have been better. That would have been better for sure. Because then we need to hit one less card. Yeah, we'd actually just had it. Okay, punished, but that's good to know. That's good to know. Yeah, I'm not. There's exactly 3 potential bird control pilots in the room that I'm scared of. Anyone else playing the deck, no disrespect, but I'm not scared. I'm not scared unless you're like thousands of hours deep into that deck. If you're not, then I frankly have no reason to like be scared of anyone playing that deck. Oh, do we have new card reveals? Or is this just one card? Wait, hold up. Okay, I think it's just one card. That was revealed 8 minutes ago. That's whatever, okay. Not worth me commenting on. Codebreaker turn 1, okay. I guess you do what you gotta do, right? That's probably double Poffin. Or Poffin Irida. Double Poffin. That seems reasonable. For 1 Bidoof. We love to see it. They're benching the Iron Hands, okay. Sure thing. You do that. So this is where we top deck Arven. Not quite. Okay. Well. This isn't exactly what I had in mind. But you know what? It's fine. They never hit Amp here. They never hit Amp. They should absolutely not have benched the Iron Hands, though. Yeah, but they never have Amp, so it's okay. They never have Amp. Like, what even is Iron Hands? Like, I've actually just never heard of that card. I have never heard of that card. Okay. Okay. What the... Wait, what? What the fuck? That has to have been a life glitch. There's no way they just actually just like... Wait, what? It says they used Hailblade and just chose not to discard anything. That has to have been a live glitch. There's just no way it wasn't. Okay, well, we have Candy Bird Iono, so that's what we're gonna do here. Damn, that's crazy. Okay, sure. We have Candy, Nozard. Ugh, we don't have belts. Well, I guess we'll start with Collapse Seeding and Miraidon. That seems kind of good. They have to get rid of hands here. Yeah, that's fine. They were spraying water on Charmander in case he was too hot. For real. That's kind of them, though. That's kind of nice of them, right? Low key, I think we just kind of Ember here. Is this an Ember angle? It might have to be an Ember angle. Because, like, what else are we ever doing here? Yeah, I think we're just kind of gonna use Ember. The issue is, like, if we're not... In this matchup, if we're not starting this 2-2-2, then it's gonna get really sketchy because they have a much easier time of forcing single prize boards, right? Because we have this Pidgeot kind of just stuck on our board here. Like, we could have set up a Zard there. I just don't think we ever actually achieve anything by punching them with the Charizard. Unless we have Max Belt, of course, but we don't have Max Belt access. We have next turn. Next turn we have extremely easy Max Belt access with the Arven, but doesn't matter here. You also play TM Devo Airy. I want to see, like, how effective a win con that is, because they just candied 2 backs, so... Actually, yeah, nah, fuck them. We're actually gonna eat this person alive. TM Devo Airy is about to go nasty here. If you want Zard, you made it exactly, right? Yeah. What do you think about not having enough tickets for EUIC? I mean, what's for me to comment on? There wasn't enough tickets, and that's obviously a problem, but, like, there's not a solution. There's only get more space. The only actual solution to that specific problem is just have more space, right? And I think 3,000 tickets is quite a lot for TCG, right? So I mean, yeah, there's nothing to say there. Alright, let's see what the opponent's doing here. They're rebenching the Iron Hands. Okay, I do not know why we want this Iron Hands on the board. Increase the price? Nah. For those who already gave up open spots, or for those who want to play? Why? Wait, what do you mean, like, cancellation wave? Like, as in, like... What do you mean, like, what do you mean already gave up? If you're paying for registration, most people are going to go to the event, right? 350 or 4,000 would probably have been enough, right? But you have, like, the separate issue of, like, can Pokemon realistically manage an event that big? Like, yes, but they need to have the experience, right? Like, before this, the biggest tournament was, like, 2,000 something players, right? They can't just immediately go from that to 4K. It has to go up slowly, because if not, then they're not going to be able to manage it correctly. And the entire thing is just going to go to shit. So, like, next year, I'm fully expecting us to be able to reach 4,000 easily, right? But, yeah. It's just not that simple, unfortunately. Alright, they did hit the amp. That's quite tragic. But I think the line here is respond to amp into TM Devo Airy. We don't even need to, like, Airy, but, like, we do need to take care of the Iron Hands before we TM Devo, because the Iron Hands is still in play. So with that being said, I'm thinking we're doing a Arven for I guess we got rid of our Rotom already. Let's say that for fish then. Sure. We'll go here. We have Brittle cards. Get rid of that. Grab a Charizard. Candyzard. We have the Melian in play, which is kind of nice. People who canceled their tickets already sent emails to TPCI, should have an open space. Oh, okay. Yeah, well then, yeah, they could reallocate those. But, like, they do that for most tournaments. I'm kind of surprised they didn't do that for UIC. Like, reallocating the spots, that's the word. As someone who works in event planning and such, you're completely correct. You don't want an event before it. Yeah, exactly. 4,000 angry people, yeah. That sounds like a really bad idea. Like, there's an order to these things, you know? We can go... I kind of like Ultra Ball grab here, actually. I have a play in mind for next turn. Yeah. Yeah, they haven't announced anything, so there probably won't be reallocations. If I were to take a guess, not enough people have canceled their tickets, and the tickets in, like, every age division and every game has just been sold out, right? So yeah, I think, like, the problem is simply that Pokemon can't keep up with demand, but you can't just blame that on Pokemon, right? Like, when we had 400 player tournaments in Europe, okay, yeah, you can blame the organizer for that because that's BS, right? But now that we've reached this point, like, we've reached a point where I don't think we can justifiably blame Pokemon anymore, right? We just can't. And that's, you know, unfortunate because I know everyone wants a big boogeyman to point at, but at the end of the day, this is just how event organization has to function, right? Which sucks. I agree. I think it's really, really annoying. And I'm really, really sad that a lot of people aren't able to play. But nothing else would be realistic, right? And at least in the current system, right? That's the big caveat. Like, you could fundamentally change the entire system, and we have a whole bunch of new solutions, but we also get a bunch of new problems. So that's kind of just, you know, creating new problems at that point. But in the current system, then yeah, I mean, Pokemon have done what they can, and there's nothing else to it. There's nothing else to it. Yeah. Area about to go hard? Oh, my opponent has no idea. They never see the Airy coming. I'm about to eat bro alive. Homeboy thinks they're about to win the 2-2-2? Nah. Nah. You don't even know. What 2-2-2? Okay, it'd be really annoying if they, like, preloaded up an Iron Hands, though. I'd really appreciate it if they did not do that. Lightning to Greninja? Okay, sure, you do that. You do that. I mean, I'm assuming my opponent's trying to play around Airy. That's all you can do at this point, right? But yeah. Communication can be improved. Oh, 100%. Communication should definitely be improved. Please do not get me started on the fucking Hawaii Worlds thing. Like, the fact that we don't have Worlds dates is quite frankly criminal. Yeah, I really, really wish Pokemon would communicate better. But, like, I mean, that kind of goes without saying, right? That Pokemon should be communicating better. Was that a fucking Minior? Yeah, people have been playing Minior in this deck, and quite frankly, I think it's disgusting. I cannot see a single justifiable reason to play Minior in Chien-Pao. I don't see it. Alright, here. Fish. Bench fish. Airy. Show me the goods. Oh, there's no candy in here. Uh-oh. Well, we have... We're evolving this, so we don't care about Cologne. So yeah, bye-bye. But Iron Hands. Yeah. I'm not about to tech for a 50-50 matchup. No shot. No shot I'm out here teching for a 50-50. And give me my TM... It's priced. Of course it's priced. Why wouldn't it be priced? Why wouldn't it be priced? Well... In that case, I guess we're going the 2-2-2 approach. Because, I mean, what else do we do? Oh, that's true. It doesn't even kill hands without glasses. Yeah, so the Minior is just... Well, it's for Snorlax. It has to be for Snorlax. But if Snorlax plays, I don't even know that I care what I grab here. Yeah, if Snorlax plays, Mawile, you lose, right? Alright, I guess we're just gonna sit here and hope we don't get bonked by a Chien-Pao. We got rid of their Rod, which is, like, probably really important. Yeah. Well, like, whether or not the Minior does anything kind of just depends on whether or not they play Mawile. That's really all it comes down to. Alright. They have one retrieval left, so they can... No. They can't. Oh, they're down 3 pals. They're down 3 pals and 2 rods. Get shit on. Get shit on. Boxlax usually doesn't play Pal, or doesn't play Mawile? Yeah, but they should. Just because they don't doesn't mean they shouldn't. You know? Alright. Chat, how long are we thinking we go to today? Because, like, I kind of like have like a mix of things I want to do today, and they're not, you know, streaming isn't on that list. I don't know. How are we feeling? All day? I mean, like, the actual response from chat is always just going to be keep streaming, Mr. Streamer Man, right? The question is, like, can I be bothered? Which is, like, probably. My brother guys use a pack for EUIC. That takes 5 minutes. That takes 5 minutes. Bro, this isn't like my parents who think, like, you spend, like, an entire day packing for a family holiday. Like, no, this is... I'm gonna grab a suit... I have a stack of suitcases in my closet there. Next to my closet over there's a stack of suitcases. Like, literally stacked on top of each other. I'm gonna grab a suitcase. I'm gonna throw 4 days worth of clothes and a bunch of Pokemon cards in there. And my toiletries. And then I'm just gonna, like, walk out the door, okay? Like... Packing is not that complicated. You know what's also not that complicated? Realizing that this hand is garbage. Also, Master Ball, Ace-Spec, and Charizard is wild. We don't have to play around Cross Switcher, still called Prime Catcher, Christian, or Max Belts. Yeah, 2 weeks or greater. Like, if you're doing that, but like if you're going anywhere for more than 2 weeks, you should have access to like a washing machine. So like you only pack a week's worth of clothes and then you just wash your clothes once, right? That's the play. Wow, this hand is garbage, but we have Lumen. But like Lumen Rotom in play is a bit of a yikes. 2 to 3 pairs of pants. 2 to 3 pairs of pants, bro. You do not need that much pants for 4 days. Yeah. We don't need that many pants, bro. I guess I'll grab a Max Belt. Yeah, we'll grab Max Belt. Here's the play, okay? You grab, we're doing 4 days, right? You grab you grab 1 to 2 pair of pants, right? Like, I'd say you have the pair of pants you wear, like, when you travel, and then you have a bonus pair just in case, right? Like, worst come worst, you know? You don't want to spill on it, right? You grab a t-shirt for every day, right? Because you change your t-shirt every day. That's proper hygiene. Same with the underwear, same with the socks, right? Hoodies, cardigans, etc., flannels if you really want to, right? You know, those are probably like a wear 2 days type thing, but don't wear them in a row. So like maybe say you're staying for 4 days, you do 2 hoodies, right? You do 2 hoodies, and you alternate the 2 hoodies, right? If you're a hoodie guy, and then yeah, that's the play, right? I mean, it's not that deep. Just like get clothes so that you have for proper hygiene. You could also do fashion. Like if you wanna be like super fashionable and like change your outfit majorly every day, then sure, but that's not a necessity, right? I don't think that's what most people go to Pokemon tournaments for. At least that's not my impression. Frankly though, at the end of the day, like as long as you don't smell, I don't care what you look like. So yeah. Also bring 1 shorts/sweats. Yeah, if you like, yeah. I typically just bring pajamas. Pajamas are a vibe. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's deep. Yeah, let's just go Burning Darkness here. I don't really care what they do here. Our board's pretty well set up. Speaking of, if you're going to EUIC, please take a shower. Now, here's the crazy part. You take a shower, then you put on deodorant, and then you put on a fresh pair of clothes, right? You do those 3 things, mwah, chef's kiss. To be fair, we don't really have a hygiene problem in Pokemon, though. Like, it's very rare I go to a tournament, and I actually notice someone has bad hygiene at a Pokemon tournament. I mean, like, not that those people don't exist, but it's just very rare, comparatively, right? I know a guy? Ayo. My fashion sense ends where my hoodies begin. That's a banger quote, I'm not gonna lie. That's actually a banger quote. Just shower and put on the same dirty clothes? Then what's the point of showering, right? And you're calling out fucking hooks? Do you double sleeve your deck? I do not. But that's because I have tiny hands. I cannot shuffle my deck if it is, I cannot shuffle my deck if it's double sleeved. Which is a shame because I'd really like to play with Japanese sleeves and like outer sleeves. I think that'd be super cool. But if I play with a deck like Japanese sleeves and outer sleeves, I can't hold my deck. I can't actually shuffle my deck. I have to like shuffle it in like 2 separate piles, and that's just pointless, you know. So yeah. Yeah. No, like if you're coming from like Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments and like fucking Weebass conventions, then yeah. Like even like fighting games, right? Pokemon players on the average have good hygiene, which I'm very thankful for. Like, let me make that clear. Holy shit. Yeah, okay, so what are we doing with this hand? We don't have the Cycle Zard play. We're definitely benching Mander. I low-key kind of vibe with the idea of going Airy here. But we also don't have a... No, we have Arven. We have Arven, which is Sealstone for Zard and Candy. Yeah, so that's actually fine. We go Airy here. Chef's kiss. Caught a Candy. In that case, we're just Burning Darkness. Yeah. Yeah, listen, like everyone has to try double sleeving a deck at least once, right? Like you see double sleeve deck, and you're like, oh, that's so cool. I want to do that. I want to try that, right? You do it once, and you figure out that like, oh, I like shuffling this, or you figure out like, wow, I can't stand shuffling like this, right? But it's one of those things you just kind of have to like You have to try, right? Yeah, I like how double sleeving looks, but I can't shuffle it for shit, so yeah. Triple sleeving in a 100-card commander deck? Oh my god. You got the inner sleeve and you got the outer sleeve? That's too much sleeve, man. That's too much sleeve. Alright, what do we got here? Can I top deck? Okay, I guess I'll go... Wait, 1, 2... I have an idea. I have acquired an idea. An idea me has acquired. I'm about to commit a crime. A very not nice crime, some would even say. Yeah, let's put an energy on the Pidgey. Fuck it, why not? And there's already damage on the only attacker left. It's over. This game is so over. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. That's all 4 candies. Because we airied a candy last turn. We hit a candy off airy last turn. Get absolutely fucking shit on. Chat, I'm gonna allow myself to indulge and just be like a tiny bit toxic here, okay? They hit me with the arc. What does it matter? What is it? There's already damage on the arc. I just respond to the arc. We win. It's over. The game has ended. I do not see a Charmeleon. Chat, there are no Charmeleons on the board. They have officially been got. What else can I throw at my opponent? What other forms of harassment that I have? I have Palpad back Airy. That sounds pretty funny. We go Turo Airy. Oh hell yeah. Wait, I can fish. Oh, I mean, at this point, just BM. At this point, just BM, but, like, I want to do it, because it's funny. This is just objectively the funniest play, right? Oh, okay, they have nothing. That's disappointing. Alright, fine. Guess I'll bench that, and I'll go Burning Darkness for knockout. Yeah, I love art sleeves, so I play with outer sleeves. Yeah, exactly. Listen, this chat, I've been a very active Zard hater this entire format so far. I say this entire format as if it hasn't lasted 2 weeks, right? But here's how you play Zard if you want to succeed in the Temporal Forces format. As Zard, listen to me, chat. You are a control deck now. You put your fat lizard in the active, right? And you spam Airy, you spam Turo, you Palpad those motherfuckers back into the deck, and you do it all again, and you TM Devo if you have to, okay? This is like an attacking control deck at this point, straight up, right? You leverage your HP, you abuse Pidgeot, and you make your opponent have to suffer. That's how you play Zard, okay? If you're not playing Airy, TMD Evolution, Palpad, Turo, all these things, you're not playing Zard correctly. If you're trying to be aggressive with Charizard, play something else, okay? That's the plan. That's the play here, chat. Alright, Sky, what do we got? Just play control? That's the thing. that is just better. That's why Zard is shit. Is because you're just a control deck, but you can just play control. I'm also not even gonna bother doing anything else here. I'm just gonna take prize cards. Zorg. Zard, look at me. I have Pidgeot control now. Well, actually, like, Zard Pidgeot's kind of like doing the Zoroark thing, where, like, Zoroark was an attacking deck and said, you know what, I'm gonna be control deck now, fuck you. Question. For those who use outer sleeves, I never bought any, just want to use my Arceus at some point. What are the best outers? Dragon Shields, I mean, I don't typically use them, but when I have, I'd go Dragon Shields. Yeah. Zard is just bad bird control. It's bird control with a hell of a lot more HP. I think bird control is better, but it is a lot harder to play. Right? It's that bird control. For real. Alright. I think my opponent's just AFKing to get me to scoop. That's not gonna happen, but you know. Fake even. I mean, look at this boy. Chunky. Perfect. If I get double pad Aerodactyl and hit 4 tails on Silene again, I'm just gonna lose my mind. Dude, Silene goes crazy. What if every deck just plays Silene to, like, counter Airy? Anyway, no. Misfortune. Listen, Misfortune Sisters and Charizard, low-key, I'm just saying you could probably play worse cards than Zard, okay? You could probably play worse cards than Zard. Alright, my opponent finally scooped. Cool. Every deck is a control deck. Temporal Forest is now controlled out format, for real. You have exactly 2 decks that aren't controlled. They are Lugia and they are Chian-Pao and I guess Iron Hands. But Iron Hands isn't real and I don't respect it. Yeah. Worst cards in Zard like Charmander, Charmeleon, and Charizard EX. True. True shit. It's like Mew. The worst card in the Mew VMAX deck is Mew VMAX. Trust. Alright, here we go. This guy gets it for real. Nah, it's a good time. It's a good time. We lost the coin flip. Okay. This hand is pretty alright. What did I name this stream again? What did I title the stream? Lugia is dumb? Okay, yeah, well, so we're not playing Lugia for the rest of the day. Maybe people should have gone with 4 Mew EX. Dude, my Mew deck? For real. The one with the Genesect, right? Alright, that's one hell of a board my opponent's got there. Watch this. Yeah, we grab these, and then we grab this, and we go... Aha! Well, I guess I will literally just mirror my opponent's board then. Okay, sick. Yeah, no, that is exactly what we are doing, actually. Pass. Our projected turn 2 play with this current hand is attach Mist Energy, use TMD Evolution. Which, like, isn't that bad. I'm just saying. Okay, when they go double Charmeleon, it is very quickly that bad. Well, I mean, I guess we just forced the Melians up into the hand again, right? It's like, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's okay. It didn't actually occur to me until now that maximum belt is just justified gloves again. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Well, so maximum belt is justified gloves that like helps you beat Chien-Pao. It should come by for FGC. Ooh, actually, wait, low key. Wait, because I started streaming early. Oh, what if I do go play fighting games today? Oh wait, that sounds fun. Okay, I'll make no promises, but I might actually show up. I might actually show up. Also, I am absolutely just gonna try to stall a turn here. I have no shame. Get those Charmeleons out of my face. Oh wait, this one doesn't de-evolve. Okay, never mind. We're cooked. We're so cooked here, chat. Suicune, play ultimate with me. I'll farm you, trust. I'll farm you an ultimate. Ignore the fact that I literally have not played that game since the last time I was at a fighting game local. Actually, no, that's not true. I played with Emma. Listen, I get farmed by Suicune in Melee, but like Melee's not a real game, right? So, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Alright, what's my opponent got here? They have a Pidgeot. That's more than I have. Undisputed code. I'm not playing. Actually, no, I might play Tekken. Not like bracket though. I'll play like a single. Oh. That game didn't happen, chat. That game didn't happen. That game didn't happen. You saw nothing because nothing happened. Nothing happened. And nothing can't hurt me. Because nothing isn't real. Someone should clip that. I'll let chat do their thing. Sometimes when the clips are like really good, I'll upload them to YouTube as shorts. That's always fun. That's why we play Two Rotom instead. Oh, here's the best part. Here's the best part, Mason. Right? Here's the absolute greatest part. We also prized the Lumidian, so it wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered. We prized both of our 2 prize basics. Yeah. Yeah. No game was there. There was actually no game that happened there. Speaking of no games happening, this is not the hand. Maybe Zard is just ass. Maybe Zard is just a shit deck, guys. And we're playing against Blocksack, so you know what? I'm not even gonna bother. And actually, as a matter of fact, I just don't even think I'm gonna play Charizard anymore. I think this is maybe a sign that I don't want to play Charizard ever again. And into the Ox we go. Not quite. Barely. We're barely alive. We're barely alive. Okay, what are we playing? Tina requires me to think, and I have a hunch that I can't think very well right now. Actually, wait, low-key. Okay, I literally said I don't want to think, but I kind of want to try something. I want to try... I know I was, like, literally just playing a list based on Henry's Zard lists. Like, I want to try out Henry's Paradox box list. So what are we playing to EUIC? That's a great question. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Let's go to Tomb in here. What's the energy split? 4, 3, 2, 2. Yep, got that one on lock. 4 Poffin's kind of crazy, but I guess I'll try. Rocks, Boss, no Palpad though. Do we have the Pokemon real quick? Wait, hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're missing one. Oh, Manaphy? Ew. There's no way Manaphy's good. Alright, what cards are we playing here? Obviously no Force Steel Stone. No Pokestop. 1 Counter Catcher, 3 Switch, 4 Switch Cart, right? Dunsparce Moon, let's go. No, we're not doing Dunsparce Moon. I guess this is just a 60, right? Oh wait, we're playing 2 Vacuum. Wait, where are we getting the spot for second Vacuum? Where's this spot coming from? Where is it? What the fuck is... Oh, wait, they're playing 4 Rod. I'll play second Vacuum over Rod. Fuck it. Dunsparce Moon the GOAT? Is it? Is it really? Is it really? I'll believe it when I see it. How about that? I'll believe it when I see it. I think for now I'm gonna be boring, and I'm gonna play boring decks, right? And then after EUIC, that's when all the spice comes out, right? Well, after EUIC, I have a month where I'm kind of just gonna vibe out and like play random decks, and it's gonna be like a lot of stream. Let's try second, and then I'm gonna go to Indy and Stockholm, where in between those two, I'm actually gonna be in the US, which means I'm gonna be on vacation, which means there's not gonna be any stream, right? Yeah. So, it's gonna be April, good amount of streams. First half of May is gonna have nothing, and once I get back from Stockholm, we'll start. I guess that'd be NAIC grinding at that point, right? Okay, that works. No, that works pretty well. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, you can't trap the Dunsparce? Ooh, wait, that's kind of hype, actually. Also, they really just started Rotom, and we... Okay. Unlucky. We should have chosen first. I'm still benching this, because I can. I didn't prize check, but I don't know that I can be bothered. If this is control... That's the thing, I don't know yet. But if it's Zard, I don't want Hooper regardless, right? So... Let's see here. I don't want to Artisan unless I don't have to, because they did nothing. I don't want to give them Artisan. Got to switch here. And I'm kind of chill to pass because like I'm not trying to do a whole lot here, and I want to get more information before I dedicate resources. Convince me that I should drop Ditto from Powell for a second back. No. I'm not... Listen, my current PAL list is not playing Vacuum or Ditto, so frankly, like, something is just completely wrong here. Something is just completely wrong here. Alright, they're playing Zard. That's chill. This is supposedly our bad matchup. But they also, like, didn't bench a Charmander on turn 1, so I'm kind of thinking we just Greninja them. Right? Because, like, what even is Manaphy? I've actually just never heard of that card. They're playing Spiritomb. Hold on, bro. Why are you here? Why are you here? Bro, what is Spiritomb doing in my Zard deck, bro? Calm down. At that point, just play the Minior. I think ambitious is a very polite way of saying it. You guys are gonna Rod? Sure, you do that. mean, the only thing I don't want him to grab here is Manaphy. Right? The only thing I don't want him to grab here is the Manaphy. And they didn't grab the Manaphy. Okay, so we're at 2 in Lost Zone. It is time to dig. Let's play the Poffin. It's time to actually check what's in here. We have all of our waters. Okay, good. That's like the most... all of our waters and Greninja, of course, is the most important thing for us to know here. Fuck the Sableye. That card's not real. This puts us at 5. We go switch, switch. All we need is an out to Greninja. All we need here is literally just Nest Ball or Greninja. And there we go. We have Lost Zoned our Cram and our Sableye, and frankly, I just don't know that I care. I do not know that I care at this point. Yeah, let's go switch cards. And that is a switch, but whatever. Yeah. Let's get rid of a Psychic, because there's a severe lack of Sableye on my deck all of a sudden. And attach. And switch. And I will commit some atrocities on my opponent's board now. And goodbye. Guten bye. Alright, they have a Zard. That's chill. Surely our line here is just kind of going Moon next turn, preferably. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. We are down all of our rods. That's bad. By the sword, die by the sword. Oh god. Okay, we have no recovery left in our deck. So after this game, the first thing I'm doing is cutting the second vacuum for the 4th rod. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Chat, it's fine. We can still pull off the Moonplay. And then they don't have response. See, they don't have response. The response doesn't exist, actually, straight up. It's fake, it's a lie, it's made up by the government, okay? The real issue is that all of our, like, low-maintenance attackers just don't exist anymore. And that's kind of a problem. So here's what we're gonna do, is we're gonna find some funny guys. We have the 1 gate left. I don't have enough Dark Energies, which means I have to go hands. Yeah, no, that's a scoop. I can't win this game. Damn, that's crazy. Holy shit. Wow, that was a disaster. That was, you know what? Okay, here's what we're gonna do, chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, fill up my water bottle, all those fun things, and I'll be back in, like, just a couple minutes. So, yeah, don't go anywhere. Okay, so about that Paradox box deck, I kind of want to play a couple games with this, but if I if I lose all my rods on turn 3 again, I might just end the stream. And that would not be good, would it? Alright, so at minimum, I think we're gonna go for an hour more, but realistically, probably more, right? Yeah. We'll see though. We'll see what happens. I'm not too concerned about it. Kind of just want to like get like one last stream in before EUIC, right? Am I going to Orlando? I'm not going to Orlando. I live in Europe. So going to Orlando is like not that cheap. Hi, Jono. I hope you have a shit day. Can I have a comfy? No, I cannot. I prize both psychics. That's wonderful. Okay, well, this is great. We're... Oh, my God. Absolute pile fest right here. Absolute pile fest. And it's with the Dunsparce. That's crazy. Okay. John spoken into existence for real. Oh, God. Why you gotta do me like that, Jono? I thought we were friends. Okay, so concealed cards, please. You know what? I can't be too upset about that. What do we have here? Oh, that's... That's crazy. That's wild. That's crazy. Can I take every other card? I can take every other card. Yeah, okay. Well, since apparently Sableye is not a valid option on Colress, supposedly, I guess we'll just grab this. Yeah, I'm not tilted, you're tilted. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my mind. I want this. I'm gonna go attach retreat here. Yeah, for real. We grab Nest Ball and we spit. Right? Yeah. This was basically just a turn 1 going second. Like, that's all this is. Which, honestly, I'm kind of chill with, considering how our turn 1 was. I don't even, like... I can't even imagine, like, how a card just randomly isn't selectable. Because this is a consistent issue, right? That just randomly happens on live. This has been a problem since launch. Where, like, at random, you can't grab cards off of other cards. Where you should be allowed to grab those cards, right? Cross Switcher Ion. I mean, I guess that's, like, not a terrible shout. Because, like, the Comfy dies to, like, 1 energy, so... Fair. Oh my god, please leave your Dunsparce in play without a Manaphy. Please. I beggeth of you. Okay, well, unfortunate. If you don't send tickets, it won't get prepared. I don't think that matters. I'm gonna be real. I think PTCG Live are well aware of the issues the game has, or TPCI, I should say. Know what the issues are. It's just a matter of like getting the team to fix it. But like, I don't know. I don't know anything about this, so I'll probably just shut up. But yeah. Just realized, rip. Yeah, that's why you measure your bags, right? That's why you measure your bags, chat. Alright, what do we have here? We have a concealed cards first. That would be proper sequencing. Those don't help me, really. I have a good card. Guess it's a artisan angle here. Yeah. Oh, you discovered it before going? Okay, that's hype, yeah. I know we play Quad Rod, but I'm like, I don't know that I'm like ready to toss it. I'll keep it. Fuck supporters that aren't colorless. Okay, I think we're doing get rid of water and just spit. Yeah, that's the line here. Just spit here. No, my I'm bringing a suitcase for EUIC, and like the cost of bringing a suitcase on the plane is more expensive than my plane ticket, straight up, which is just insane, right? Now, all in all, it's like still very cheap. I think it's like round trip, with a suitcase. I'm paying about like for all my Americans out there, we're looking at like somewhere between $90 and $100, right? Roughly. And without a suitcase, I'd be paying easily half of that, right? Like without the suitcase, I think I'm paying close to like $40, probably lower honestly, because it's like 250 round trip from Aarhus to Stansted. Yeah, probably like $40-$30 round trip, which is just crazy. That's like the one thing though. How long would the drive be? Okay, so there's this thing, right? So I'm in Denmark, and then you have the UK, and between Denmark and the UK, there's this thing called the ocean, and it's full of water, and you can't drive on water. So, to answer your question, yes. Thought there was a shill boat? No, there's no boats that cross that direction. At least not like for the public. You can okay, so if you're in France, you can there's not a bridge. There's like a tunnel underneath that you can go through, so you can drive to the UK. But from Denmark, no. Okay, yeah. Dude, trains don't exist in the US. Don't bully them. The Americans haven't invented the train yet. Actually, in Texas, crazy story, chat. In Texas, they haven't invented the sidewalk. Isn't that crazy? How they just don't have sidewalks? I think that's pretty crazy. I thought I was in the UK already? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. We have rods and we have gates, and we have a nest ball now. So like, surely we just like bonk the active really hard, right? Like we just punch it. I don't have a, oh, we do have a stadium. Okay, I was like, I could have sworn I had a stadium, but yeah, I just used it. Heard of her. Okay, so we're gonna grab the moon. And then we're gonna grab, we have the rods that we're just going to, selecting first. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Perfect. Because we're gonna do a rod back one of each of these. Add another dark in there, right? Yeah, that'd be good. We're gonna go Dark Lightning. I'm gonna go Attach Dark, Play Rod, grab these back, Gates, back, Water Psychic. And then I'm gonna retreat the Comfy. And then I have an energy preloaded onto my Iron Hands to open up an amp play next turn. So yeah, we're chilling. Our Lost Box one just benched the Rangaroo? Based. They know the Gearheart tech. Was that Gearheart? No, I think that was Gearheart. No, wait, was it? Who the fuck was it? It was from Chicago Clash. I don't know who else would play a Rangaroo in Lost Box besides Gearheart. Yeah. Now, like, most of the U.S. has sidewalks. It's like specifically Texas has not invented the sidewalk yet. I kid you not, to get food when I was in San Antonio, I was at a airport hotel, right? And I'm like a couple hundred meters away from multiple fast food chains. I'm like, oh, perfect, I'll just walk. I look at the map, it's telling me it takes 13 minutes to walk. I'm like, that's weird, why? I was like, and it's just because it's all highway. There's nothing but highway, right? And then when I like actually tried to walk, you know, the craziest thing happened. Google Maps told me to walk on the highway because there were no sidewalks. Like I didn't have a car, right? I was traveling. I also can't drive. I don't have a license. So I was literally just trapped in my hotel, right? So I had to Uber Eats and like Uber everywhere. And it's just crazy. It was just absolutely wild. Sidewalks are for the roads that have businesses, houses, closed, not for highways in the U.S. Like, why? Okay, but like, why am I at a hotel with fast food chains like on the other side of the street, and I physically cannot get there without going out, like across a highway? That's the problem. Like, I've lived in the suburbs, so I know, but. You canceling? Oh, you're considering canceling your flights and driving to Orlando? Depends on like where you're driving from, right? Yeah. Yeah, like most places in the U.S. there are sidewalks where there needs to be sidewalks. Texas is just the exception. South Carolina? That's pretty close, right? That can't be more than like, what are we, like 6 to 8 hours type of deal to Orlando? Roughly, right? About 10? Okay. I mean, yeah, like, I've done 10 for regionals, not with me driving, but with being in the back. Like, I guess that's fair. Not a bad shout. I don't know, it depends on, like, what the plane ticket was, right? Like, last season from Chicago to Orlando, it was really cheap. Because they're both just, like, major airports. So, yeah. Alright, so what's the plan here? They have 2 prize cards left. So I think what we do here is we go Cram Counter Catcher. Take our 1 prize card, probably on the Dunsparce, and we amp something for Game with Cross Switcher next turn. Yeah. I don't want to be stuck in a hotel relying on Ubers to go to places. That makes sense, yeah. That makes sense. It's nice to go to tournaments when you have a car, that's for sure. 100%. How many gates am I down? Only 2? Perfect, okay. Have this. I'm gonna hold the nest. There's nothing I like actually want to grab. I'm gonna go switch into this. We keep ourselves at even prize cards. My opponent has revealed Max Belt, which means they're not playing Prime Catcher, which means to knock out my Iron Hands, they have to play a Boss's Order. So they have to go. Yeah, they have to go bosses. They have to go Boss Hands, 5 energy for knockouts, which like isn't, you know, impossible by any means, but we can at least force them to have it, right? All right. Well, they have boss. So now they're just digging for retrieval. Okay, that's unfortunate. Unlucky. Maybe we got punished for benching the hands, but like I don't think if we don't bench the hands, then we probably just don't win. Right? Because we need double gate, and I'm fairly certain we prized at least 1 gate, so. They never hit retrieval here? Trust, bro. Trust. What even is retrieval, actually? Fuck. Chat, they never have the 5th energy. Trust. They never have the 5th energy. Okay. You know what? That's valid. That is valid. Why are we playing Psychic Energies? Oh, because we're playing... You know what? Never mind. Okay. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense, because we're not playing Fog Crystal anymore. Wait, actually, why are we playing Psychic? Why are we playing a lot of Psychic? I mean, I know they already won. I don't care. But, like, why are we playing 4 Psychic Energies? Why are they here? Bro, take your prize cards. Take your prize cards. Take them. Okay, fine. I'll just concede. Like... They played Tulip. I guess that makes an amount of sense. I mean, it doesn't sound good, but like... Let's be real here. I have played worse. Alright. Lost Box ain't it. Oh, right. Pro tip. If you're trying to climb on the ladder, don't do what I've been doing, where you, like, switch decks all the time. If you're trying to, like, really climb ladder, sit down, put on some music, lock the same 60 for, like, a couple hours. I promise you that's how you go on win streaks on live. I'm just doing this because it's content, right? It's like, I'll go 50-50 on games on stream, and then, like, the next, and then, like, the next stream game, like, the next time I stream, I'll be, like, several tiers higher than I ended last stream, right? Despite going, like, 50-50. Want to climb ladder, win 40% against. Like, that, yeah, that's another thing. Like, I think the current ladder is better than the old one. No questions asked, right? But, what's it called? Like, it's kind of also a bit too easy, right? Because I think, like, you're kind of just... Like, okay, I think winning, like, going 50-50 on games shouldn't mean you rank up, right? I think if you're winning half your games and losing half of your games, you're at the rank you're supposed to be at. So you shouldn't actually be, you know, going up. If that makes sense, right? Alright, I kind of need to sack here, actually. We need to hit an out to Frigibax off of this Pokestop. Yo, Cat's Money, thank you so much for the resub. Lugia's rough, yeah, for real. And we whiffed. You know, Lugia is not the only deck that seems not to function. I mean, if we knock out Pao, we just kind of lose anyway, right? Do we even bother benching the hands at that point? I don't think we do. I think we just pass here. I guess like, the only thing would be, like, bench Bundle. We can always use Bundle later in the game. And then we're, like, not as incentivized to try to go for the donk, I guess. We'll see. See how it works in binary. It either does or it doesn't. But say I could read that chat before you even typed it. Listen, chat. I have exactly a 50% chance of winning EUIC because I either do or I don't. It's just basic math. It's basic mathematics, okay? I am very smart. There's a grass energy here, not that that matters to us. Alright. There's a Bax. I guess I'll Irida for Ninja and a Poffin, and then we'll Ninja first, then Poffin, right? I know we prized a Bidoof, which is worth taking note of. There's a Friggy, so we go Friggy, Poffin, Friggy, Bidoof. We also prized second Friggy, it seemed, or third. No, we already got rid of that. Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'll take the one prize because we already have this Miraidon lined up, actually. Yeah, that seems reasonable, and I'll just hit the Pokestop. We have 3 candy in hand, by the way. That's kind of a lot. That's just, like, kind of a lot of rare candy. Take the knockout. They already gave us the line to get the second one, so I might as well, right? is either bench 2 Bidoof, 2 Frigi, 1 Greninja, and Chian-Pao active, or you have the next turn 2, or it's, well, I guess 8 energies in hands from Shivery Shield's pass. Real. Sounds like a good old time. TM Devo. Pretty happy they didn't play that one down. Did you just fucking Rapid Vapor? I'm about to say, what the hell are we doing here? What? Why are you on the bench? What is the Iron Leaves doing here? And then they... You know what? I'm not even gonna ask. 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 I'm just gonna be happy. I'm just gonna be happy. Because, with this out on the board, they cannot amp kill a fresh Chien-Pao. So I think we kinda just win, maybe, potentially, right? I have Pokemon, I must bench. It's a flawless plan. What do you mean? What could ever be wrong with such a perfect plan? All right, there's a lot of options going on here. It's kind of a lot to process. But I think what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna start by like maximizing everything. Because typically you want to like thin down the hand to barrel and stuff, but like at this point we're not thinning shit, right? We're just holding our massive hand and vibing. Okay, I'm okay with double ultra. So I think we're looking at this, grab backs, candy. Actually, wait, did we? Okay, I don't know if we hit this person earlier, but we did already hit someone who played TM Devo and Iron Leaves. In Future Box, which is kind of a lot. Okay. What else do we want to hit? We want to hit Heavy Ball. We whiffed Heavy Ball. That's kind of whatever. So I guess we'll do Retrieval D's. That seems, yeah, that seems pretty fine to me. Get the energies. Not that we didn't, like, not that we needed them, but you know. This way, I think what we do here is actually... Yeah, I'm going to Nest Ball for Chian-Pao here. Or, okay, I guess I won't. Hold up. Give me a second. Nah, you can stay. I'm going to Nest Ball for Chian-Pao here. And then I'm going to load onto this. Sure, why not? We go Hail Blade. Alright, they can now amp our Chien-Pao, and frankly, I just do not know that I care. Just whip the first nest to thin. It was all part of the plan. Never doubted for a second. Never doubt the process, chat. Never doubt the process. All this throwing on stream has actually just been to like make people think I'm worse than I actually am, and then they're not ready for like the big brain plays that I'm gonna pull off at EUIC. They'll never see it coming, chat. They'll never see it coming. You know, like the Persona meme, right? Okay. Let me grab a doofy guy. We go Big Oof. We go here. Maybe I should play Nest Ball first. I don't know that actually matters. I'm gonna have Knockout regardless, so it doesn't actually matter, but still. Yeah. Trying to create the worst player to ever win a major strategy. For real. So like, damn, this guy is so bad. Like, how did he win a tournament? And like, haha, you fool. You have been played. I'm not only bad, I'm also an idiot. No. Oh god. It would be funny. It would be funny. Alright. How will our opponent respond to a Chian-Pao with a Iron Leaves on their bench? Find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Spoiler alert, they won't. They do not have a response here. There is no response here that results in taking 3 prize cards. The game is over. It was Lost Box with training wheels, as coined by you. I guess like the actual term was coined by me, but I think we kind of all regarded Sablezard as like the easiest Lost Zone deck, right? But yeah, no, I'll take credit for the term Lost Zone or Lost Box with training wheels. I'll take credit for that. Alright, we got an EXP share on our Iron Leaves with exactly 0 grass energies. What resources do we have? Because we should still have, like, most of them. Yeah, we have 3 retrievals and a rod. I don't know that I'm all that concerned. Oh, and Prime Catcher, you know, for... Just cuz, right? Just, you know, we're here anyway. Might as well. There is a singular grass energy and a reboot pod. Okay. Alright, let him cook. Let him cook. I think I was the first person to call it that, at least. I don't know. Either way. That's a lot of energies. A lot of energies that aren't really accomplishing anything. Alright, we have second leaves. Okay. We have second leaves. And we can peak acceleration. I mean, that's not like a terrible shout, right? If you survive the turn, but, do we have bundle in deck? We don't. So we have to rod in the bundle. And there's, like, just no way we whiff here, right? Surely. I think we promote Greninja. I know we have the Prime Catcher in deck, first of all. I know we have Prime Catcher. There's Ultra. Let's Town Store real quick. So we have double Aerodactyl, double Cypher Maniac, 2 rods, 3 retrievals, and a Prime Catcher. How do we maximize our odds of finding it? Because we actually only have Greninja to draw cards here with. We always lose the boss next turn. We have... Interesting. This game became very real very fast. I don't think we can actually grab anything here. Well... We can do this. Prizing second Barrel and not finding it was really bad. Okay, yeah, just Hail Mary. That should be game, right? We'll see here. We have retrieval. Yeah, this is game. Because we just go retrieval Prime Catcher. All right, cool. But it's like there's no like our odds of hitting it there are just like so high, but we actually do have a loss condition, which is kind of crazy. I guess our opponent played to their outs, right? Is Pod actually good? Seems worse than Prime Catcher. So I think if you're playing like with the Iron Leaves and the all the other tech cards, you're probably always playing Reboot Pod. But if you're playing straight Turbo Hands, which I do think is just better, then you're playing Prime Catcher. So yeah, Prime Catcher is probably just better. Like if you wanna play all the other fun cards, then yes, you play Reboot Pod. But if you're not playing those, then it's just never worth. Not in my opinion. Okay. Let's play some more Chien-Pao. Let's play some more Chien-Pao for a bit. Why not? It's like the type of deck you can't really have enough games with, right? So go first. Okay, that's concerning. I mean, I want to go first, but I'm concerned that my opponent like wants me to go first. They probably didn't mulligan. We would have seen the mulligan by now if they did, right? Tired. I've been trying to like slowly but surely fix my sleep schedule to get ready for EUIC. So I set my alarm to 8:30 today. And yeah, my body was not happy about that one. Considering I went to bed at 2. Okay, Pidgey start. Interesting. I'm gonna scout their turn 1. We have Irida. We have Irida for, like, you know, the usual candy backs here, and we have plenty of energies, so I think we just scout and see what they're actually playing here for a second. There's no reason for me to hit the Pokestop here. I can play this safe. Okay, Rotom still tells us absolutely nothing. I've been awake since 9 p.m. yesterday trying to reset because I have a... Jesus, yikes. Yeah, okay. That was a lot. Alright, there is the Charmander, so this is just Zard. And then Iono. Alright, well that's mildly unfortunate. Our hand was pretty good, but the Pokestop wasn't exactly, you know, helping us there. Alright, well, this is just the same hand. This might as well just be the same hand. Okay, I'm chill with that. Our hand was good. We have Prime Catcher. This list doesn't play Cologne though, so... No Manaphy? No bitches? I mean, no Manaphy? So, how you doing? We have Prime Catcher, worst case. Oh, I did not mean to click Super Cold. Okay, have 1 energy, Chien-Pao. Here we go. That's better. Bundle of Rod, alright. Live? Thank you. I got really concerned there for a second. Okay. Chill. That's the 1 card I wanted. I probably don't need to grab Pidgeot backs because, like, well, they're not really threatening anything. Let's put it that way. Right. Go here. 3 energy. I'm probably just always getting rid of Rod Bundle because this is a 3 Rod list. So... I'll hold the rest of the energies. No reason to burn them. And then I think we just go Moonlight Shuriken, wipe the Charmanders, and win the game. I mean, like... Sure, we're just kind of chilling here, right? I don't think we ever prematurely evolve this because we're trying to, like, play around TMD evolution. If we waste 2 candies right off the bat, we get TMD mode. They airy 1 candy, we lose the game. Damn, that's a nice Pokestop, dude. That's a nice Pokestop. Oh, God. Chat, never hit the Pokestop if you did not put the Pokestop down. Or you play Pokestop in your deck, right? Obviously, but... Shout out to Silver Tempest format where I played 1 Pokestop and Regis, and all my Lugia opponents hit the Pokestop and milled all their energies. It worked every time. They just can't help themselves. They always took the bait, and they always got punished. Counter Catcher. All right, we trying to stall now. Is that what we're seeing here? There's the Manaphy. But I don't think Homeboy is ready for the Maniac into Prime Catcher. But first, we have the Pokestop that gets us that. So I think what we do here is we go Concealed. Ooh, wait, we also just kill Lone Charmander, take 2 prize cards. Hold up, let's keep the Lightning. So we go Cryptomaniac for... It's still hold Cypher Maniac. For Nest Ball... We'd be down in energy. If we went Nest... We'd have to go like Nest Ball, Prime Catcher. Yeah, but that's down. That's down in energy. Well, we have Ultra Ball, so I think we actually go Pokestop first here. There's no Cologne in this deck. Okay, that's not achieving much of anything. Alright, so here's the line. These. Oh yeah, it has to be. Alright, you know what? Let's just stop being greedy. Yeah, let's stop being greedy. So I'm gonna go here, grab 2. Super cold. Go. Yeah, that's there. Rod. Chien-Pao backs. Let's go Bidoof, actually. I don't think I'm ever using Bundle in this matchup. We have another Rod, and then we go... Actually, do we even Codebreaker? No, we do. We want to guarantee Prime Catcher at the bare minimum. I think we always go... So we go Prime Catcher... Prime Catcher what? Okay, so if we hit... We have 2 Superior. How many outs to Iron Hands do we have? We have 4 Nest Balls, so immediately more, right? Yeah, okay, so we grab Prime Catcher Superior. If we hit hands, dope. If we don't hit hands, that's also completely fine, right? But regardless, the Charmander is dead. Cool, perfect. Here. Oh, wait, I don't have energies. Okay, never mind. Fine. I'll just kill it the old-fashioned way. Well, actually, wait, hold up. How many energies are in here? Ah, just 1. So close. So close. We'd be able to retreat and, like, do funny shenanigans, but no. Let's just take the 1, kill the Mander. I mean, what do they do here, right? What do they even do here? I don't think I'm that concerned. Like, the hands would have been cute, but at the end of the day, it's, like, far from necessary, right? I fail to see how my opponent thinks he's going to win this game. Alright, let's see what they Pidgeot for here. They Pidgeot for the scoop. You know what? That seems like a pretty reasonable play to me. What's the play here? What are we doing here? I have to go to the bathroom. Definitely been drinking too much water. What's the win streak on? 2? 2 win streak? Alright, so here's the plan, right? I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be super quick about it. I'm not even gonna switch screens. And then I think we're just gonna play a bunch more Chien-Pao, right? Until I get bored of that, at least for another half an hour. And yeah, we'll kind of just take it from there, right? So I'll be back in a second. Don't go anywhere. I'm literally just gonna like set my headphone down. You can stare at my empty room, okay? It'll be a good time, okay? I promise. Bye. I have returned. Alright, don't turn up the volume, please. There we go. Alright. Let's do some more Chien-Pao. Alright. Can we flip the coin? Looks like we can. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Yeah, we'll go first. We kind of always just default first Chien-Pao, right? Not really a debate there. That is a mulligan. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got here. Relicanth. Alright. But no, we won the coin flip. Okay, so I'm gonna, like, default to assuming this is, like, Arcdactyl type of thing. Interesting. Aerodactyl's good. Let's do Chien-Pao. Attach. Retreats. +2 energy. I'm gonna do a quick price check real quick. So this isn't like optimal by any means, but we should kind of just be chilling here, right? No pun intended. Yeah, I like getting rid of the energies for Bidoof here. I refuse to believe a deck that plays Memory Dive Relicanth is gonna turn 1 kill my Frigibax. I do not see that happening. I'm not really too concerned about it. There's a Bidoof. That is a Manaphy. Okay. What is this, Incineroar? Are we playing against Incineroar? We're playing against... Okay, we are... Oh, I see what's happening here. So this is... What's it called? Feraligatr. But the thing about Feraligatr is that I think it's the... No, it's this one, right? Yeah, so this thing is going to say that I can't retreat and I have a Bidoof in play. That's a problem. It's just a smudge of an issue. I'm going to double check these. I probably should have played the heavy ball, but I kind of can't be bothered to care. So let's do Shivery Chills, then Concealed Cards, then Codebreaker Pokestop. I think it's the line. I think that's the correct sequence here. That's been the sequence I've been liking anyway. Okay, that's... I guess... Bundle's good. Bundle gives us... We need Candy... Sure, just always like Candy Ultra Ball, like set up the barrel, hope we do good stuff, right? Not in the Ultra Ball here, so we go Candy, Ultra Ball. We hit another good card off of Pokestop. Rod's actually good. Rod's actually pretty good here. So we go here. Oh, that's an Ultra Ball. Oh, fuck. Not good. Actually, well, so we do Back's Water, right? Probably just always default Back's Water. Yeah, okay. Didn't mean to play the Ultra Ball first, but you know what? It doesn't matter. It's like messed up the sequence in my head. We're gonna do Rod here. We're gonna go Friggy. We're gonna go Bundle. We're gonna go Super Cold. 1, 2. And then we're gonna go Rod. Probably just this, right? Yeah, and then we're gonna go by Barrel. This hand is pretty good on the whole. I think we're always just doing Hyper Blower, kill literally anything that's not the Mimikyu, right? And then next turn, this hand is like basically just perfectly equipped to amp. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Mimikyu promotion, okay. What we're scared of is a big bite on our barrel. That's what we're scared of here. So the most important thing for us is to take as many prize cards as possible before that, because then we have the Prime Catcher play after that, right? There's for Alligator. Okay, we still have the Memory Dive Rollicant though. And this is 1 string jump with 5 damage. Yeah, that's what I remember it doing. Pokestop for a Rod, and okay, that seems reasonable. Do they have anything else going on in this hand? Doesn't seem to be. Okay, that is very good for us. There's a retrieve. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, so I should have lightning in here. I remember having lightning. Yep, there we go. And then I think the line here is going to be... actually, concealed cards first, away water. Even better. Even better. We get to attach return here. We're down just 1 rod, so I'm going to go here. Just get a bunch of water energies, and we have Prime Catcher. Oh, yes, this is perfect. We go backs, we go Prime Catcher, and they scoop. Okay. Understandable, have a nice day. Yeah, that seems pretty reasonable to me. That seems like a pretty reasonable scoop, all things considered. Okay. Let's keep it up. I mean, as long as I continue to draw like this, like I'm kind of just chilling, right? Oh, I need to remember to take my... Where are they? Looking for something. Did it take them downstairs? Didn't I take both boxes downstairs, did I? Or does it filter for? Okay, well, I just need to remember to take my medication. Oh, wait, it's right there. I'm, for those who don't know, I take acne meds because my acne is really bad if I don't take them. Or, like, used to be really bad, I should say. Like, there's, like, old stream footage, like, not from this stream, like, Pokemon stream. Like, before I was on medication, and my acne was just fucking terrible. But anyway, yeah, like, I'm on medication for that. And I have the pills, like, 1 box at my desk and another box in the bathroom for just, like, whenever I like remember. Octane? No, like pimples. Like the shit that happens on your face when you become a teenager that everyone hates. That thing. So let's just conceal. No, I think we're going. Oh, that's the medication name? Oh, I mean, it might be in English, but mine is prescribed in Denmark. So I wouldn't know what it's called in English. And what I'm taking is I can't even pronounce it correctly. Isotrentillin, something like that, right? But octane is probably the English word. I just assume, right? Yeah. Whatever it is, it makes my skin super dry. That's why I put like chapstick on several times a stream. Yeah. Whatever you said, I can't pronounce that to save my life. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be completely honest there. I have no idea how to pronounce that word. Honestly, I kind of don't think my doctor knew how to pronounce it either, if I'm being honest. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, shit works though. Shit works. It's been good. It's been nice. Yep. Because, I mean, the alternative is that I'd still have active acne in, like, my 20s, and that's just, like... Yeah, that would not be fun. So, do what you gotta do, right? Yeah, I'm still not gonna try to pronounce that. But thank you for trying to help me. Alright, so what's the line here? We have attach... We can, like, waste... we can waste things here. Okay, we'll get to Gardevoir. I'm just kind of debating, like... No, I think we burn down the hand, and we save both concealed cards and Shivery Chills. I think that's kind of just the line. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go... here. 1. Attach. Rod. We're never going to need more than the 1 energy in hand, plus whatever we get from Chills, because we can't amp because we already attached, so... Draw 4. That is perfect. Okay, because now we go... Chills first. And then we go Cypher Maniac. That's... Yep, no, Cypher Maniac's correct. For a second, I was about to correct myself when I didn't have to. Put those on top. Use concealed cards. Cypher Maniac really is just, like, 2 more Ionos, or Iridas, sorry. Which, you know what? I think that's pretty good. Amp, you say? I'd wish I could amp. I wish I could amp. No amps here, though. No amps here. Although my opponent's not threatening me this turn, right? Because Guardy plays, like, 1 candy right now. They're typically a TM Evolution deck. So, yeah. Cologne play with the hands? We don't play Cologne in this list. No Cologne in this list. I've been liking no Cologne, honestly, which is crazy considering that, like, last week I was testing double Cologne in Chien-Pao. But I kind of just came to the conclusion that, like, double Cologne, for as good as it is, kind of just, like, still finds a way to lose to Zard, and, like, that's not okay, so... Like, I'd rather just, like, maximize the deck at that point. Play an honest list. So, yeah. And that's, like, what this current list is trying to do, is just be honest, right? Which I think is, like, a good place to be with Pao right now. Yeah. Yeah, no, I like the Cologne. Like, it's not that I don't like the Cologne, it's just that, like, I'd rather play other cards right now. But I agree, it's like a very burnable card, right? If Pao doesn't beat Zard, there's no reason to play it. I actually don't agree with that, honestly. I don't agree with that. I think Pao is, like, well positioned from, like, a metagame perspective right now, besides Zard. I think your Zard matchup is fine. Like, there are definitely decks that have better Zard matchups, but yeah. Yeah, Airy and Zard is, like, the big problem for Pao right now. That's, like, the major problem for Pao. Like, if Zard wasn't playing Airy, then Pao is like, just so much better. But with Airy, it kind of just becomes scuffed, right? That's, like, that's the big problem. Okay, so what do we got here? We have... we're just, like, this turn is a failure if we're not using Iron Hands, right? We just kind of agree with that? We do. Cool. So we have... We're doing Irida. We're trying to find Hands Vessel. Okay, sure. So I think we're just trying to, like... We hold Candy, we hold Irida. We hold these. That's too much to hold, so I think we just go concealed cards here. There's the Ultra Ball, perfect. Do I have the balls to hit the stop? Not actually, no. I don't think I do. I do not think I do. Oh, we prize Iron Hands. Okay, well, that's fun. Do we have Heavy Ball in deck? There's Heavy Ball in deck. Heavy Ball is in deck. Okay. Do we actually want to punch the Manaphy? They're down a Rod, so I think the answer is just yes, because that gives us, like, some pretty easy responses, which means we're not grabbing Blue. And we'll... Oh, wait, we also don't have a backs in here. Okay, we also prize second backed. Okay, so the Candy's also dead. Okay, so then here's... Okay, plan, like, C. Plan C. We're gonna go Retrieval Candy Bundle, grab a bunch of energies that we actually don't need. Then go Super Cold. attach, I don't know, to one and... Yeah, sure, whatever. We still have Pokestop. I think Pokestops are Hail Mary after the barrel. That's not what I had in mind. Not that either. Okay. Well. This is quite the dilemma. No other ways to dig, right? I guess we go up 2 prize cards and we still kind of win is the idea here. We have plenty of ways to burn cards for next turn, so I'm just kind of like not really worried about it. Yeah. Grab the hands. And then I think we well, look, do we have a Bidoof in here? We do. Okay, so let's go Poff and Bidoof real quick. And then go Hailblade and Knockout active. Because we're still going up by 2, and then we can go hands for, like, to go for, like, a 1-1-2-2. So that seems pretty good, right? Okay, Baxcalibur is perfect. That's the best prize we could have taken. Yeah, they have to get Manaphy down. Again, they're already down a Rod, right? So, like, if they don't get the Manaphy down, like, we have a very, very, very easy 2-2. Because, like, they have Flutter, and then they have Kirlia, which is easy, right? But even if they throw out one of them, their attacker has to have damage on it, which means we can also just kill that, right? And they can't get rid of both Flutter and Kirlia. And it also require them to evolve both of the other Kirlias, which they don't want to do, right? So they kind of just need to, like, find second Rod for Manaphy, but that is just wholly unrealistic, right? There's just no way they're hitting that. So yeah, I'm not too worried about it. All right, Counter Catcher. You always believe they get second Rod. If they get second Rod, we still win. Trust. If they get second Rod, we still win. Frank, how we doing? TM Evo, okay. And Iona for thin. That seems reasonable. What just fell to the floor? I don't know. I can't tell. Okay. I don't think I care. Let's see here. The lightning's good. The barrel's good. The rod's alright. This is not, like, bad. It's not great, but it's not, like, amazing. They had Counter Catcher. There's the rod. Okay. Do they have a way to get Manaphy back? If they go kill Bax and get the Manaphy, that'd be wild. Oh, wait. I see the vision here. Oh, wait. This is cool. Wait, okay. So the Fluttermane is blocking Super Cold on my active Excalibur. Knock, knock. Hi, Anton. I'm not letting you in while I stream. My roommate's at my door. What do I do? Is this... You know what? Fuck it. Let's make content out of it. Give me 2 seconds. You will be on camera. Nice haircut. What do you want?
I got Kewpie. No.
You got mail? Cool.
I'll tell you the rest later.
Okay. That's not for stream?
I mean, it is, but not really.
Okay, then why didn't you knock on my door?
Why not?
Just leave. Door's that way. Damn, that's crazy. Okay, so... Oh, they went for the knockout. Okay, I mean, that... You know what? That works, too. Kind of contradicts the whole thing they were just doing, right? Okay, so I guess we're just always trying to amp here, right? That's all we care about? Alright, what's chat saying? What do we got here? Lost some yeah, I think we kind of just... well, okay, I should watch out before I say we kind of just win. when we very clearly do not have game. So 1, 2, 3, we have another water, so Vessel's not it. Well, we probably just go like Vessel here with... Are we ever rodding anything here? We might as well. Yeah, I think we go like Rod. This is fine. Yeah, this is super okay. And then we go here. Cool. We have Prime Catcher. Do we play it? I really want to have Prime Catcher as an option next turn. I should have burned the Nest Ball. That was a blunder. Okay, I guess we're playing here. Codebreaker, Pokestop. But we're still missing a card. We're still a card short. Damn it, I should have shuffled an energy in. If I shuffled an energy in, I could Earth Vessel for an energy. Shit. What can I get off Codebreaker? I can get Retrieval. Yeah, I still need to get... I can't get the energies. That's the problem. Oh, I blundered. Because I'd be able to, like... Okay, well, I think we just have to naturally hit the Pokestop then, right? Naturally hit Pokestop into, like, Retrieval? That could do it. Rod works. Bundle. Energy. We retreat, we need 2. Well, we go retreat here. Well, we go retreat this. Earthen Vessel. Just trying to make sure I actually have energy. Yeah, I would have +2 energy if I do that, so yeah, this is fine. And then we go... But I still have the same issue, right? Because Codebreak, I need 3 cards. I need Retrieval, I need... Retrieval, I need Friggy. No, wait, I need Retrieval, I need Candy, I need Backs. I can't get all of that. Oh, I guess I have like a really easy plan B though at this point, right? I'm just gonna kill the Gardevoir. I was glad I didn't miss that. It's not, okay, this is not a perfect solution, mind you. Oh, this is also our last candy. Ooh, wait, that's scary. That's actually really scary. This is last candy. We have knockout, right? Oh, wait, do we not have knockout? Oh, we don't have knockout. Oh, we're 1 short. Oh, but then... Oh, wait, then the Gardevoir can retreat. And they're down Turo. Wait, no, this is broken. This is broken. This is absolutely broken. We're gonna trap the Gardevoir. We're gonna trap the Gardevoir. Yeah. Okay, no, this works. This totally works. Okay, this was a bit impromptu, but you know what? This play should just work. Did you face any good Great Tusk deck? Good Great Tusk decks don't exist. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I'm not respecting Great Tusk. We do not respect Great Tusk in this household. Then take 3 next turn? Maybe. I refuse to believe they play more ways to get this thing out of the active than a Turo. So the only thing they could be digging for is like Palpad. Which would be reasonable, but... I mean, no, I could take 3 prize cards, but like it's kind of like the what after I take 3 prize cards, right? I guess like, okay, if we go take 3 next turn, they have to get rid of both backs and hands, right? Yeah, we have 2 retrievals left, so that should be very possible. I don't care that they have Manaphy. Manaphy doesn't matter anymore. Alright, there's Rod, but like they already used both refinements. Or there's Palpatch, sorry. Yeah. Well, so the ideal is that we attack with hands, take the knockout with hands, go to 3. If they kill hands, we have backs game, right? If they kill backs, we have hands game, right? The reason we actually want to attack them with hands next turn is because it keeps the energy on it. Also, wow, this hand is terrible. I think we have to go Yeah, we go Pokestop first. We go Pokestop first. We have to thin his hand. Perfect. That is exactly what I needed. Okay. Here... Do we have another rod? Have I used 3? I have used 3. Okay, so we're getting dangerously short on energy. We have to manually retreat this back. These are also just always going. We have that. We have any energies prized. 1 water. So we go retreat. Okay, we go retreat. We go... knockout. We have, how many energies will we then have left? We have 3 energies left. That's plenty. That's actually exactly what we need. Okay. We just can't be concealed carding. Do you think 70 HP is worth if you don't play Manaphy? Right now, it's really just a matter of whether or not you respect Tina. That's like the big question. For like that choice in the deck. Oh shit, wait, I missed sequence. Oh, I missed sequence. Oh, I should have retreated first. Fuck me. Okay. If we take the, if we, no, this is still fine, because we have Pao. Or we could just hit energy off of prize cards, which, to be fair, about to take 3 prize cards, so. Okay. This is what I get for talking to chat while I'm trying to play the game. This is what I get for trying to multitask. I think we just always hold this hand. Alright, yeah, so I think for 70 HP Friggy, the only deck that can really, like, abuse you with Sableye, is Tina. So it's really just, like, a question of whether or not you're, like, overly respecting Tina. Because if you play the 70 HP Friggy, it's like Tina has no win conditions against you. But, like, you're still beating Tina with the 60 HP one, it's just not as reliable. So, yeah. I don't think you should be playing Manaphy in C-Pow right now, in all honesty. Yeah. But, yeah, no, yeah, realistically, yeah, I think the 170 is fine because you just kind of don't get punished for it that often. But realistically, it doesn't make that big of a difference. I'd be very surprised if your tournament run changed because of your Frigiback split. Manaphy should not be a card at the moment. I just don't think it deserves a spot in like any deck. Okay, that's not true. It should absolutely be played in Zard. Zard has to play Manaphy. Like, decks like Lost Box, Tina, Chien-Pao that, like, can play Manaphy, I just don't think need to play Manaphy right now. Yeah, but, like, 'cause the thing is, like, most decks can play around Manaphy. C-Pao can't play around Manaphy on turn 2, but after that turn, the Greninja is completely useless, so the Manaphy is literally for 1 turn in the game. Lost Zone decks can play around it. Okay, that's good. Yeah, because it's checkmate if I have energies, and they know I have 2 energies, so it's whatever. Yeah, no, I mean, C-Pao cares for 1 turn. Lost Box and Tina, mostly Tina, just doesn't bench 2 Comfies. That's harder for Lost Box to get away with, but Tina can absolutely get away with it. I think Lost Box can play Manaphy. Tina just doesn't need to. Tina just goes like 2 Tinas, Abyss Seeking, right? 2 Tinas, 1 Comfy, you're vibing. So... Alright, where are we on... That's friends list. 4... Chat, alright, here's the deal. We'll play it until we lose a game. That means that this stream could end the second I hit a block slacks, or we could be here for several hours more, okay? We're never gonna know. It's gonna be a mystery. It's gonna be a mystery. I learned to believe in no Manaphy after Dortmund Regionals. I feel that. Yeah, I think it kind of just depends on like what deck you're doing, like how the meta is panning out. I think right now Manaphy stocks are just not that high. Again, in Zard, please do not cut your Manaphy's in Zard. Like if you cut your Manaphy's in Zard, I will farm you, right? You will get farmed. So this I'm saying this for your own sake. Don't play Manaphy. Or do play Manaphy in Zard. Do play Manaphy in Zard. Every other deck though, like I kind of just don't think it needs to play Manaphy. I don't think those decks need to play Manaphy. Okay, I really hope I chose second. Well, I didn't choose shit, but I hope my opponent chose first, you know what I mean? What is this? Okay, this looks like Great Tusk, but like also doesn't look like Great Tusk. Is this Ancient Box? I know I knew the second I said we'll play until I lose, that I was gonna hit a bad matchup, but like I didn't think I was gonna hit a matchup as bad as like Ancient Box. Is the long neck? Oh, it is the long. Okay, that should be a fine matchup. Oh, that's a chilling matchup. Yeah, okay, no, that matchup's free. Never mind, I take it back. I just saw Fighting Energies and Sada, and I'm like, okay, I guess this is like Ancient Box. Like, okay, Fighting Energies, Sada, and like cards you would not play in Great Tusk. Alright, yeah, we're vibing. We're chilling here. Yeah, nice Pokestop. Slither. Busted. Alright, so we have a couple of good options here. I'm gonna lead off with a Nest Ball. This looks like we have all our basics besides Greninja. Okay, Heavy Ball in opening hand. We love to see it. I'm gonna go here. Yep, give me the Greninja. 2 waters, 1 rod. That's not terrible. Here, Hyper Blower because I don't want to have a Free Retreater in the active. Might as well Hyper Blower, right? Actually, maybe Chian-Pao active is like way too greedy. This probably is just way too greedy. Fuck it. We'll be greedy, it's fine. Fuck it, we ball. Yeah, this is definitely too greedy, but you know what? It's also objectively more funny, so you know. I mean, that's where the real value comes from, right? It's just more funny this way. You Hyperblower from the active? No, you cannot Hyperblower from the active. At least not last time I checked. If this Pokemon is on your bench, yeah, okay. Yeah, you have to be in the on the bench to Hyperblower. Okay, let's hit the Pokestop. Yeah, that's true. They're not knocking us out, so I kind of just don't care. I'm gonna grab second Bidoof. This hand is pretty well equipped for next turn. We don't have Candy Backs yet, but we have most of the pieces. So, what do you think of Bundle? Yeah, Bundle's just been good. My conclusion on Bundle as a card in this format is it's just very simply every deck that plays Iron Hands also plays Bundle, right? Because Bundle becomes an increasingly like good card, or sorry, Hands becomes a better card by playing Bundle, right? Bundle elevates Iron Hands' use cases to higher than it was before, which I think is like really good value. So I think any deck, yeah, just straight up any deck that plays Iron Hands should probably be playing Bundle. That's my take. Alright. What are we doing here? So they hit us. We got punched. Let's see here. How are we thinning this hand? Are we even bothering to thin this hand? I think the answer is mostly no. So I think what we go is we go Energy, we go Vessel, we go Whiff, we go Rod. We draw 1. That's a very good 1 card. We go... This is... Okay, now we go Shivery Chills. Bro, why are you still live? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's like 5. It's Wednesday, bro. That is not Excalibur. Okay, can I hit an Ultra Ball? I cannot. Well, that sure is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Okay, I guess we're passing here? Yeah. Let's see what they do here. They need to Sada. They probably always hit Sada here, but you never know. If they don't hit Sada, they're completely stuck. The issue is we were also, like, completely stuck. We were also completely stuck. There's the Sada. Okay, fuck. Now, like, the only way we, like, get back into this game is what? Stupid question. Can you use a phone calculator when you play at regionals? No. You can use, I think, okay, so I think you need to ask a judge for permission. However, you can use a normal calculator. Just don't pull out your phone. Yeah. You think cutting in a future boost for hands? No. No, don't even bother. You have no search card for it besides Cypher Maniac, and it gets milled off a Pokestop. Yeah. Alright, so let's see here. We have a pretty alright Greninja line. The issue is, like, there's nothing that really lets us, like, abuse that. We could do... Take 3, but that doesn't do anything. Unless we go... No, I think we just try to 2-2-2 them. Even though we're starting that from behind. So I'm going to go here for a Baxcalibur. Because, of course, we hit it now, right? Then I think we're going to hit the Pokestop. That's super okay. So a lot of cards that we kind of don't want to all discard. Do we ever care to countercatcher? Probably not, right? Oh, so many cards I can't discard here. I think I have to Rod and then go here. And then we're just gonna have to draw one. Hope it's like somewhat burnable. You know, that's not really what I had in mind, but I mean, I guess we're gonna have to burn it, right? And then we go super cold. Why do people not play Iono and Chian-Pao? Most lists do play Iono. Most lists do play Iono and Chien-Pao right now. Just one, though. Wait, hold up. So you think I should ask the judge about a regular calculator because I know my math is always perfect and I don't trust the other person half the time. Like, if you're, like, okay, if I'm as a player, if you're at a regionals, right? And your opponent does their math incorrectly, you are just as responsible as them to keep an eye on that. So if you're doing your math correctly, then what your opponent is doing doesn't matter, right? You can just correct them. If you need a calculator for yourself, right? Because I don't know, you're having issues with math, that's fine. Then you can ask a judge if you are allowed to bring a real calculator. But you cannot pull out your phone midway through a game at a regionals and like start using a calculator or anything on your phone for that matter. But if your math is correct, then you shouldn't need it, right? You think 3-3 Bidoof barrel? No, 2-2. 2-2 for sure. There is just no way in hell we're ever like finding space for 3-3. And then even if you're playing 3-3, like you're never getting 3-3 into play, so they're just clunking your hand. right? Usually your hand is just getting clunked at that point. Okay, so we got discard here. The Sandy Shocks is still in play. This is still in play. Do you think one rescue board or two is better? In what deck? In what deck? But I mean, generally speaking, I think one is better. But yeah. Yeah, no, man, anytime. Yeah, I mean, listen, if you're going to your first regionals, man, all that you really need to worry about is just having a good time, right? Don't let the stress or the pressure or anything else try to get to you, right? Just go in there, have a good time, and just don't worry about it too much. That's the absolute best advice I can give you. It'll also just result in you playing better. Like the less you like worry about having to like perform at your first regionals, the better you're gonna do. I promise you that. All right, how are we winning this game? I go Greninja, but like Greninja doesn't actually solve any of my issues here. It just delays the inevitable. Although I do have one line I kind of like, actually. But if that's the line I'm going for, then I'm whiffing this. We're burning this. And we're heavy balling. Bundle double energy. Actually, no. Triple energy. Yeah, I don't think we're going to use bundle here. I have an idea. I'm going to use 1 instead of 2 rescue board to add 3 water energy in Lost in Box. Yeah, you should never be playing 2 board in Lost in Box. You should never be playing 2 board. For sure. Okay, Ultra Ball. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to set up for an Iono play next turn. Yeah, I'm trying to set up for like an Iono cross switch or kill Mew angle. That should give me the best odds here. Yo, sup, I'm back. How are we doing, Davis? Pow, Ultra Ball, Retrieval, okay. We're in a position to where we should be able to hit it next turn. Yeah. We passed, we have an all one prize board. Next turn, the idea is that we're just going to, yeah, we're just going to get their Mew off the board, get rid of the draw, as well as Ionoing them to 1. Although it depends on like how much energy they preload here, because we might also target whatever Pokemon has all the energies on it. There's double Sada back in the deck. That's unfortunate. How many Palpad are they playing? That's second Palpad, right? That's 2 Palpad. Yikes. Okay. Prime Catcher. Okay, sure. I guess. Whatever you say, man. Let's see what they try to discard from. So it's always Shocks. Alright, they have 1 on each. That seems pretty reasonable. So let's think about this for a second. Sada is always game. Right? Energy from hand is not. Well, no, energy from hand is also always game because of the Sandy Shocks. Sandy Shocks means energy from hand is always game. If we're trying to deny both of those things, we have to kill the Mew. And we also have to Iono. And we don't have Iono in our deck. Okay, cool. Well, that seems like a wrap. Actually, wait, was this that? Wait, hold on. Were you even playing Iono on this list? I don't actually. Wait, no, this list isn't even playing Iono. Okay, I'm just getting lost in the sauce here. Well, if we're not playing Iono, then I think we're losing. Christian, fuck rotation. I'm using cross switcher font to know. Listen, it's the same card. Okay, it's the same card. I will not be told otherwise. Yeah, I think we kind of... I mean, like, what could we have done better? We could just have, like, not given Chien-Pao on turn 2, but no, we just need to, like, hit the turn... Yeah, we just have to... We needed to, like, actually hit a turn 2 knockout, right? Like, that's all we actually needed to do. And we didn't, which is unfortunate, but... I mean, they could also just, like, not have Sada. Hypothetically, you know? Hypothetically. Yeah. Could you ever treat the damage? No, I couldn't. I couldn't. Because I retreated the POW into the active, so if I go attach return, I don't actually have enough energy. Yeah, there's the Sada, that's GG's. Oh well, we tried. We tried. Unfortunate. Alright, well, I guess that'll be it for today, then. That's what I said, right? That's what I promised. Yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. It's been a fun stream. This is going to be the last stream for EUIC. I fly out tomorrow. Yeah, I hope you guys will cheer me on in the EUIC. Hopefully I'll be on the official broadcast. Assuming I do as well as I plan to, then that should be inevitable. Wink, wink, smile, smile. But, yeah, we'll see what happens. It'll be a good time, regardless of you round 1 with the sauce. Listen. If I bring the sauce is not spicy enough to get me on that early, right? But yeah, it's gonna be a good time. Looking forward to it. 009? I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. Alright, there's a bunch of buttons down below. You can go click on them. They all do cool stuff sometimes, maybe. Depending on where you are, right? You know, maybe you're interested in any of the cool things that are in the button box, right? Like, you can, like, go, like, follow me on Twitter, apparently. I heard that's pretty cool. There's a bunch of other stuff, but yeah. Would you prefer 2 Moon or Hoopa EX? Hoopa EX for sure. 2 Moon seems redundant, but, I mean, you could. Yeah, I like Hoopa, though. I like Hoopa in Lost Box. Yeah, what else? Not much. Next stream is, like, probably next Tuesday, because I get back from UIC Monday. So I guess I'll stream Tuesday, and it'll probably be, like, an UIC recap type of stream, hang out, talk about how my run went. Hopefully it'll be, VOD reviewing my own finals game. I make a dream, right? I make a dream. Nah, it's not a mere dream. I'm kidding. See you guys then, though. It'll be fun. It'll be great. Yeah. Bye.